Rotate to the brick buildings.
Keep rotating up.
Yeah, take this hill. Hit him once.
Eat shit. Eat shit.
Hit him twice.
Eat shit.
Fuck it. No.
Oh, fuck me. I missed the building, landed on them, but
I'm fucking dead.
really? No, you're not getting it. Why are you even asking?
Get brain, bitches.
Fuck them up. As well.
I need a site for.
Though I need to update my card because I got a new one. Damn, I had to get a new one.
Holy
because it was
fuck,
running
you guys
out.
are
I was
moving.
like,
I was
fuck.
not paying attention.
Vehicle coming up behind.
Where's up then?
Vehicle coming up behind.
Get him, good.
He's alone.
Oh!
You disgusting man.
Way, like behind that. Ooh. Oh, really?
Yo, I got a fury kill, all of them being headshots in a nasty spawn trap. It was so nice.
That's what he gets for hitting me. Right there. That's what he gets. 3 snipes. Boom!
Shit once and for all.
Oh, so he's a repatriate too, huh?
So, no BTs, no void outs, no bullshit.
Where's my gun?
Old-fashioned boss fight.
Good old-fashioned boss fight.
Gun versus strength. One more ending before the end. One.
I down one.
Got him at the small wall, 80.
Yeah, I
90.
down one inside of firing range, but he's getting picked up. Oh. He's camping
two
inside
right.
the... There's two on the wall, and then there's
Down one, down one. One's down.
Circle collapse imminent. Get to safety.
Oh, fuck me! Okay. Woo! Woo!
Who did such a thing?
LJ.
High play, bro.
They're pieces of shit, aren't they?
Shit, got that.
Give me a shield if you guys take off without me.
Oh, I found him.
Get it, bitch! By the way, that was a tomahawk.
Oh, that's Grim.
That was a tomahawk. That takes so many grenades, dude.
Come on, man. There is no mist.
Oh! Wow! Wow! Wow!
Gun left, dude.
Hostiles have established multiple UAVs.
Oh!
Fuck.
Hostile CUAV detected. Friendly tactical
He's there with the
beacon
shield.
online.
It gets a shield like every fucking 5 seconds, dude.
Good
That
fight.
shield takes like
Time to
30
get
minutes to
paid.
come back.
We work in the dark to serve the light. Welcome to Grimster's Hideout.
Morning, morning. What is up? It's probably definitely going to be a shorter stream today. Probably end at like 12:30, 1 o'clock, depending, somewhere in there. So probably like 4 hours. So, well, yeah, about 4 hours. So we're going to end a little early. That way I can spend some time with my dad while he's down here. And, yeah, figure it out from there. So that's about all I got, man. Make sure you guys tune in Saturday, noon. Got that stuff going on too. So, yeah. Okay. So when we ended off, we had gotten here to Halfgate. And I think we were talking merchants and pretty much going and looting everything. That's pretty much what we do every time we get to a new city, so that is the plan. I think I've sold everything already. Well, not everything. Yeah, so I know we had to. Oh, the party received old water. Have anything noteworthy in stock? Oh yeah, he doesn't have anything to actually trade. I forgot. Well, hello, and pissing behold. Look who's here, the great fate binder of Tunon. Come and greet his excellency. Would you have us bow and worship like dogs at your feet? She runs her fingers over a ragged blade. Or do we settle this with a bit of fun? I only just arrived and already you test my patience. Let's start this off with an offering paid in blood.
Another battle.
We ain't playing around, man.
On your knees, worm! I got it. I got it.
Yeah, we ain't playing around today. We're just killing all the Scarlet Course. I don't even care. Kill them all. See, the Fate Binder's work is never done. Good riddance. You alright?
I got it.
Okay. This dangling rope served as a last desperate attempt to keep homes together. Following the collapse and aftershock proved to be too much for the makeshift supports. Damn.
Can't do that.
Yeah, I think we're just gonna kill all the Scarlet Chorus people in the town.
Send me your champion! Get back here!
I'll tear your skeleton out by your ass!
Huh? Alright, babe, love you too. Alright. I guess he decided it was time off for him.
I got it.
Look at that, future corpse.
Smash to pieces! Will do. Right.
Yeah, this whole being on fire thing.
See that? I'm not in.
Alright, let's go ahead and level Lantry up. Lantry's one of my favorites right now. That does his control life. Alright, bubble slow time. Significantly increases the health restored by second breath and protect revived characters. Yeah, I kind of have to save him with some arcane defense now. Arcane defense is kind of important, so yeah. Nice. Alright. So we immediately decided to kill every one of those people in this town, so... Left claw, huh? The beastman lies bound and unable to move. Well, why can't I unbind them? That's annoying. Oh, it's probably because there's still more Scarlet Chorus people here. Alright, hold on. Let's go finish this off. Misery. Must be my lucky day. Crimson Spear cocks her helm, hid face to the side, studying you warily. I get to bathe my Arabella in a Fate Binder's blood. She stomps into a hip-squared crouch and pivots her long spear overhead. As her hand movement speed, the bronze spear begins to whomp and snap at the air. Okay. Okay, any last words? If you mean the last words you're ever gonna hear, how about these? You're gonna die now. Oh man, Scarlet Harpy, I shall smite you in the name of the Legion. Point excitedly. Hey, what's that over there? Motherless, make a run for it. Do nothing. Go on and run, you chicken shit.
Got it.
Oh, that's funny, dude. Oh shit. There was some. Oh shit. He's like. Hurt. Okay, let's do this. Okay, we're gonna do some bumfuckery here. Let's go. Yes, and I thought I told you, Barrick, to use this. Boom. There you go. Oh, who's almost dead? Oh, we found something. Okay. Yeah, Barrick took a huge hit, man.
Bleed out, you little shit.
Yeah, Barrick took a huge hit, apparently. We'll put all these up. It's okay, Barrick. We will rest you up real quick. Hey, what's that? Oh, Edict of Stone. Minus 15 to all magic skills, plus 20% prone duration, plus 30 control stone. That's what's going on. Okay. I was wondering why, like, everything kept just going to-do. So we're in an Edict of Stone. So we got to get rid of the Edict of Stone over here is essentially what's going on. Alright. That makes sense. Morning, Z. Morning, Big Mondi. What's up, man? I see you, sir. I see you. Nice.
Spotted something.
Sigil of Bounding Bolts. Dude, I need the healing one. I still have yet to find the healing one, dude. Fate Binder of Tunon. Mercy, please mercy, kill me, and end my torment. I'm begging you. He dry wretches, quivering and covered in blood. Wait, what? Oh, he's, on your feet, soldier. I'm with the disfavored. Grab him by the collar and bash his head against the wall until he dead. What? Gonna order your death. I need to hear what crimes you've committed to warrant it. Ow. Release him. Thank you, Fatebinder. I owe you my life, and more, probably. Yeah, I don't even care. He's disfavored. He's gonna get freed. That's how I kind of feel about that. What else is up here? I come into this city and just start wreaking havoc, dude.
I got it. Get back here!
Okay.
Well struck.
I have to up the sword. I don't think. What are we at? Yeah, see, we're only at Renown 1. I need to up it so that we can do more slashing and pierce damage and everything else. So I actually have to start using it.
This is embarrassing.
Scarlet Chorus Wrath ability, Scarlet Skin, huh? Passive, 30 defense against bleeding and burning attacks. Nice. Oh, heyo. We cleared the city of Scarlet Chorus, apparently. As you slay the last of Scarlet Chorus gangsters that terrorize Halfgate, the town's residents once more emerge from their homes. Vendor stalls are reopened for business. Children play in the rubble-filled roads, and a crowd gathers in the village square as daily life in the ruins of Azure resumes. Heyo.
Classic example of the Overlord's devastation. Like a battering ram, the edict cleared everything in its path, including the farmlands we need to keep the army supplied.
If the Scarlet Chorus lack for provisions, they should stop expanding beyond their means. Short of that, you can eat each other for all I care.
I'd rather snap that lobster shell around you and skewer the fleshy bits underneath.
Rude. Greetings, Fatebinder. You've done us all a great service by getting the Scarlet Chorus off our backs. In exchange, I've got a special price for you on all my wares. Yeah. What can you tell me about the spires in the region? I imagine you have dealings with travelers from those areas. Can't say I know much about the spires themselves. They've always been there towering, never doing much of anything aside from casting shadows. I do, however, come across some interesting items from round about those parts, time and again. Just last Judge's Day, a fellow sold me a charcoal rubbing that was taken from inside one of the spires, or so he claimed. Haven't seen him since. He said he was heading to Stone Down, so I can't really ask him questions about it, unfortunately, but it may be worth having a look at. Welcome back. Okay, yeah, so if she's got a charcoal rubbing, then I want it. Yep, there it is. I want it. Sigil of Vigor Core. I don't have that. And I don't have the Atrophy Core either. And I don't have that, so we're gonna buy all of those. I mean, I can pretty much sell everything else that I've got in my inventory. She's still gonna end up paying me one iron, so that works out really well. Parchment contains a partial charcoal rubbing of a rune. Though the shape is incomplete, the curved lines are unusual and don't resemble any known sigils. It will be necessary to obtain the complete shape before you can discern its purpose. I guarantee you that is another sigil to open one of the spires. Okay, so now that we have a vigor core, infuses a target with energy, enhancing the mind or body with great power. Illusion, frost, force, fire, lightning, stone, emotions, vigor, and atrophy. Okay, so vigor, does vigor have a... Yes, it does. Plus 10% hit precision for 3 seconds, plus 20% graze precision for 3 seconds. And it requires 80 lore. That's awesome. Alright, so I need to up my lore on my 2 frontline tanks, because they need to be able to do these auras, essentially. Because if I can get them to do the auras, then we're going to be sitting in a decent spot. Oh, this has an aura too. Aura of Decay. Let's just take that off. So we got Sigil of Staggering Force 3. And the Sigil of Bounding Bolts 1. What's in here? Probably nothing. Ooh. The table supported by a few flimsy planks of wood. It's a surprise it's still upright given the tremors in the area. And with the chorus gone, who will protect us from the beasts? How could a single man slaughter such a large gang? Surely he must be an Archon. Yeah, so that's something that they're thinking now, is that maybe my dude is the Archon of Towers. Okay, so we got Sarah, Kalia. Warm regards, Master Fatebinder. How do you do? Haven't seen many folks the likes of you around here. And again, most of the folks I've been bumping into lately are of the Scarlet Chorus. They're not the likes of anything but rotten. Anything I can do for a nice gentleman like you? What can you tell me about the Scarlet Chorus presence here? Only that they'd been mucking around, stirring up trouble for weeks, trying to conscript the lot of us. I'm glad you rid us of them. Us gentlefolk don't like their methods, Master Fatebinder. Stone Sea Villages. I'm already at tier 1. Granted, some prefer the company of the chorus to the disfavored, and I don't blame them. If all the chorus wanted was to save the land as they proclaimed, I'd be happy to aid them. But with the way they were seeking to swell their ranks, I think they've got another agenda in the Stone Sea. And what would that be? Everyone knows their Earthshakers camped at Howling Rock. Whatever they're tinkering with there, the Scarlet Chorus want to stop it. Or maybe they just want to cause bloodshed. Either way, they'd need bodies for an attack, wouldn't they? Anything I can do. What can you tell me about the disfavored operations in Howling Rock? A group of disfavored entrenched themselves at Howling Rock not so long ago. Damn Earthshakers won't leave no matter what we've tried. She sniffs. Primely indignant in the remembrance. Or at the remembrance. Okay. Whatever they're doing it to the rumbling Archon, it's making the earthquakes worse. We'd be happy to be rid of them, if only to calm the land. I doubt this woman knows the first thing about arcane theory, but she's probably not wholly wrong in her speculation. The Overlord's magical edict is the true source of the tremors. No simple mages could shake the land on this scale, but no doubt the Earthshakers are playing some dangerous game with the magic beyond their kin. Say I want to help around town, what can I do? Stopping the quakes would be a blessing, that's for sure. Don't guess you've any thoughts on how to do that, do you? The Scarlet Chorus claimed to have a plan before you killed them. Catching herself, she coughs uncomfortably before dabbing at the corner of her mouth. with a tattered rag. Now, I didn't mean nothing by that, Master Fatebinder. Even if you hadn't come along, I wouldn't trust much in the chorus's promise. Sure, they've others out there in the Stone Sea, but who knows what they're capable of, if anything. Okay, so essentially, they don't really like the... But neither do they like the disfavored, so it's kind of like a lose-lose for this town. Alright, we're gonna talk to... Thank you, Fatebinder. Because of you, Callian let me leave. Now I feel like I can have a... Oh, that's... Yeah, I remember her. That's the chick that I pulled from her brother. Her brother was like pretty much controlling her entire life. Is there anything else over here? No. Alright. I don't want to go back to that guy just yet, because that's Left Claw. We've Grayson over here, and then up top, we have Isadora and Hagrin. I hope you've come on a mission of peace. Alright, Isadora. Tough times have befallen us, Hagrin. Heyo, you're the Fatebinder that everyone's been talking about. Is there anything I can do for you? What do you do in Halfgate? A little bit of everything, really. I'm decently handy with tools. The buildings here are always in need of repair. What can you tell me about those who would defy Kairos in this realm? The Beastmen are the ones who oppose Kairos in these parts. We're standing on the bones of Azure, but below that are the ruins of the Beastmen's ancestral territory. When the realm of Azure rose in power, they enslaved the hideous creatures and consigned them to lives of hard labor. Ever since Cairn fell and the edict devastated the land, the Beastmen have started to reclaim the Stone Sea. If you find yourself in their presence, tread with caution. The Beastmen are territorial and resort to violence with little provocation. Yeah, they kind of do, but most people don't really talk to them. They just immediately attack them. Fateminder, Slayer of Choirmen, Keeper of Peace. He rushes towards you with arms outstretched and grips you tightly around your waist before realizing the intrusion. He quickly backs away and pats away some of the dust he left behind. So many different faces come through this town, but how can I miss the one who single-handedly slayed those gangsters? Seems every other day we get new scavengers or artifact hunters or just completely odd folks coming through these parts. Almost unsettling if you ask me. Is there anything I can do to help you? Any information you need about the area? What do you know about the spires? Yeah, so we're going to ask about the spires, apparently. Deep in the heart of Beastman territory, there's one. Those are dangerous parts. You best be watching your back there. He nods solemnly before continuing. The other is surrounded by those rock worshippers, where that colossus of stone finally collapsed. A stone colossus? Yeah. That giant of an Archon. He kept moaning and groaning as he made his way across the land, left destruction in his wake, and riled the Beastmen something fierce. Believe he fell near the dawning spire. He gives his head a scratch, pondering the situation. Some of the vendors here in town could tell you more. I know they've had some dealings with the scavengers from those areas. Okay, yeah. Alright, so what about Halfgate? Well, let's see. It used to be called Plainsgate until Cairn came, trapezing through and the Fatebinder Kaleo cast the Edict of Stone on him, destroying thousands of lives in the process. But you can't win a war without casualties, at least that's what we're told. Even after we kept getting hit hard by the earthquakes, we've lost a lot of people and possessions, but other areas were hit even harder during the Edict. Guess you could say we were in the eye of the storm. Earthquakes? Kids these days? Watch 10 years of ornithological sketches vanish in 20 seconds of smoke. Then tell me about your slow, leisurely tremors. Oh no, the roads are shifting, and my map's obsolete. Actually, that does sound quite odious. No matter what happens, you have to keep a positive outlook, because it could have been worse. Things could have always been worse. Tell me what you know about Cairn. What's there to say, other than He has ruined our lives. We are beset with earthquakes, and we've lost so many friends because of him. After the destruction here, he headed out into the Stone Sea, and that's where he still lies. His body turned to stone, and the story is he's trapped. That's what is causing the earthquakes. His ongoing death throes are tearing our land apart, but those damned disfavored won't let him die. So we're the ones stuck suffering. You know how I can find Karen's body. I hear it's a place called Howling Rock, but I'm no adventurer. My entire life is here in town, so I wouldn't even know where to begin regarding how to get there. Best I can offer is to tell you to keep asking around town. Someone is bound to know more than I do. How is Karen's passing affecting the settlers? Townsfolk have taken to joining scavenging crews and heading to the Stone Sea to search for artifacts and other treasures. Problem is, the Stone Sea is full of dangers, and those scavengers put their lives in danger each time they leave this settlement. Is there anything I can do to help the scavengers? There is indeed a way you can help, Fatebinder. A scavenging mission went out a few days back, and we haven't seen them since. They're longer than gone, the more I'm sure they won't be coming back. I'll look for them. It's wonderful news, Fatebinder, thank you. He smiles and grabs your hand, shaking vigorously. They were on their way to Stone Down, but no one knows if they even arrived. Let's talk something else. What are the Scarlet Chorus doing here? In Halfgate, not much. Now that you've slain them, but for the rest of the Stone Sea, all I can tell you is they came in promising to help us with the Beastmen and telling everyone they'd take care of the earthquakes. I don't know if they were telling the truth or not, but I do know they've damn near swarmed the realm, claiming it for their Archon of Secrets. And if they can take those wild beasts out, I'm willing to give them all the help they want. Aww. Have you seen disfavored in the area? I've not seen any personally, but I've heard they've set up camp around Karen's body in Howling Rock. No one in town wants them around. Everyone here blames them for the ongoing quakes. That's all I need to know. Addendum added. Seats of power. Find a way to Dawning Spire. Find a way to the Aurora Spire. Okay. Marissa. No mercy for murderers, death to beasts. Put him to the rope, hang him by his hairy throat. We'll have our justice. What's happened? It's all the excitement about. A group of our boys, with some help of the chorus, caught a beast just outside of town. They found him like that, fur all matted with blood and gore from hunting down humans. Just look at his snout, still stained with his wretched dinner. The woman shudders and touches a grubby handkerchief to her mouth. She blots her upper lip, pale face, swearing to the Archons. I wish he'd choked on it. Wretched. I'm told man tastes a bit gamey, but wretched seems like needless hyperbole. It's not that far off from Elk or Loris, from what I'm told, in fact. I've read that the Kavanta tribe, or Kavatna tribe, called humans Slow Loris on account of its taste and ease of capture. Never thought I'd be happy to have had the chorus around, but for once they did us right. Now all that's left is to see the brute killed. She sniffs and gives a curt nod. Of course, with the chorus gone, now we'll have to do it ourselves. And you're sure he's killed a human? Someone witnessed it or otherwise found proof. You soft on beastmen or something, Fatebinder. You'd rather side with them than humans. That killer was found with blood all over his face and paws right outside the gates. Who else do you think he ate if it weren't one of us? That monster killed and ate a human, and you call yourself a steward of justice. Well, go on then. Deliver the beast a well-deserved death. For justice to properly be served, he deserves either a Fatebinder's arbitration or a fair trial. That's so, Fatebinder. Why don't you go ask some of the others around, then see how many of us are interested in your thoughts on justice. She glowers, her hands bunching in the fabric of her dress, and she adds, he don't deserve to walk free, and you know it. Alright, so by my authority as Fatebinder of Tunon, I will act as adjudicator in this situation. Attempt to disrupt my duty to the court, and you will suffer the consequences. The woman pales and takes an inconspicuous step back. What will you do, Fatebinder? Do you mean to find him innocent? With the lack of physical evidence, I will hear the people's testimony and judge the beastmen in accordance with Kairos' customs. Speak with the beastman. As you approach, you take a good look at the area where the townspeople have chained a beastman brutally on display like some kind of public attraction. He watches his tormentors, visibly exhausted and weary, battered and bloodied and stinking of urine and old meat. This is how I would see the miserable creatures, humbled and instructed in their place. To offer them anything more invites anarchy. Funky Barrack. The beastman snarls and snaps at you, drooling tiredly as he strains against his bonds. His eyes are wide with fear, but his limbs droop tiredly and his whole body trembles. Back away or lose both life and limb. Left claw still has killing teeth. Can still maim human. Calm down. Tell me what's happened. Help, Left claw? He whines, all the bravado draining from him. Why have humans hunted beastmen? Beastman has never bothered humans. Knows to leave alone. Human claim beastman killed settlers, but beastman has only hunted brown boar. Stone stalkers don't eat meat from humans. Tell settlers. He growls angry and afraid. Left Claw's good hunter. Tracked boar for tribe, but got bit by iron maw near ridge to human den. Bled and bled. Thought would have ripped through leg. Then sun woke and humans came howling threats. Shouldn't have hunted so close to the town, but I don't believe you killed the missing settlers. The human will free beastmen? What fate has human decided? I have no sympathy for bigots. You're free to go. The crowd bothers you. They can deal with me. Tunon, gain average wrath. Before I make my decision, I'd like to hear more evidence on the matter. Proof of beastman's mistake, of beastman's shame, of being caught like prey. Left claw cannot show boar's carcass to human. Rot-smelling chorus pack burned carcass to earth, blood and ash. But human can see where trap gnawed into left claw's ankle, yes? Can see how beastman was tricked. He's a beast, and he was caught, coated in blood. What more evidence of guilt could you need? And besides, it was the chorus that dragged him in. They saw his guilt firsthand. The chorus, you mean the ones you watched me kill while you cowered from the shadows? No, I don't think I'll be offering testimony on the matter. What do you mean to say, Fatebinder? Of course your authority on the matter with Lord Tunon's power. You can see the truth of things, even hidden ones, I know. I've heard the northern stories. How many villagers have disappeared within the last span? Were any bones found from their bodies? Who doesn't disappear these days? We've lost so many, I can scarcely keep count. Scavengers set off for the valley, but never return. Even skilled ones like Drakad have surely been eaten. All any of you have is hearsay on either side. Yeah. You're saying our words are not good enough, Fatebinder? You'd rather take the word of a mongrel? Fueled by her indignation, she tries to step forward through the raucous crowd, but trips and falls, knocking aside by a shouting red-faced man. You trying to get us killed? You want to get a new edict cast upon us, or worse? The beastman's broad chest heaves as his fear ratchets up, and he pants rapidly, struggling to breathe. What will humans do with Left Claw? Either free beastmen or end beastmen suffering. Decided to free you and decree your innocence. Leave here quickly. The settlers will kill you if you linger. Alright, hold on. So, will anyone actually speak to me on this? No. What about Grayson? Let's see. What can you tell me about the captured beastman? Ah, yes, the animal they caught outside the village. Can't wait for that unpleasantness to be dealt with. Covered in blood, lurking about, no doubt to hunt more settlers, mangled himself in a trap outside the gates. Don't know why the chorus brought him in. Just wipe the beasts out or drive them away, that's what I say. You didn't actually see him kill anyone. Why are you so quick to assume he's guilty? An animal does what an animal does. If there's something to kill, they will kill it. It's a simple matter of nature. I hear rumors you're judging the matter. If you're of a mind to set the beast free, best do it far from here. If we see him outside the town, we won't hesitate to kill him. Okay. So they're just all assuming that he ate people. Like, literally, they're just all assuming. Alright, Isidore. Hagrin, what have you seen? Why is there a beastman? Back when the town was primarily a market for farmers, stone stalkers worked as beasts of burden. They did the hauling for the plowing mostly, and they learned not to complain. But then Karen incited them with a full idea to take back the lands of their ancestry. And they've been nothing but raving and violent ever since. Not long ago, that one up there was dragged into town by a group of settlers and chorus. He was covered in blood. A wild thing. We've done our best to look the other way, but seems they won't hesitate, or they won't be satisfied to leave us be. Now they're out hunting us just beyond our own city gates. You assume the beastman's guilt. How do you know he was hunting humans? He's a beastman. It's what they do. I do prefer to keep my nose out of these things, but if you feel certain enough about the beastman's innocence, you might consider doing something about it. So, here's the stupid shit about this, right? Like, literally, they just assume that he's guilty because he was covered in blood. Like, literally, they just assume. They don't, like... what are your thoughts on the captured beastman? You bet your britches I would. The beast's guilty as they come. Look, it's his fur still matted in blood of his victims, the settlers that went missing 2 weeks ago. No doubt he reeks of it. The lives he stole. Really? Some folks believe we ought to consider his side, but there ain't no point to it, mister. Even if he ain't the one that did it, those beasts are a threat to our survival. I'd knot my noose myself, or I'd knot the noose myself were the time come. Didn't those settlers disappear while scavenging the plains? Any number of things could have happened to them in such a dangerous landscape. Even if the beastman did slay one of you, he committed no crime. You have not sworn to any Archon, and thus are not subject to the protection of Kyros's peace. 1. You think they fell or starved? No. The proof don't lie. They got ripped apart by a beastman, didn't they? I mean, that is, you don't really think he's innocent, do you? Good mister. I don't like the thought of letting him go, but I certainly won't be the one to oppose your authority on the situation, Master Fatebinder. You'll see that justice is served, I'm sure of it. Okay, so... yeah. I really don't think he did anything. Alright, let's talk to Irene. I think she's the last one. Yep, don't need anything right now. So she won't say anything. Alright. I'm gonna let him go. Like, they can't prove whether he did it or not. And essentially what he's saying kind of disproves what they've said, so it's his word against theirs. Like, I'm gonna end up getting some freaking wrath from Tunon, apparently, but I don't care. Left Claw won't forget help from human. Peace out, Left Claw. Get out of here.
Will do. Sorry.
Alright. I'm gonna refuse to kill somebody just based on hearsay. Like, I refuse. Unless it's Scarlet Course. Fuck them. Fuck the Scarlet Course. Alright, so... wait, I can go to the Mountain Spire already? Oh, that's my Mountain Spire. Never mind. This is the other two spires that I need. Why would I go back to the Mountain Spire? I guess I can take off and go back and see what's going on. I think it's probably because they have some more shit for me or something. I don't know. So I have Seats of Power, Search and Rescue, Go to Stone Down, Trials of the Archon Still, Carving a Path, Eliminate the Stone Stalkers. So these are claiming all the things in the tiers. So, have you made anything for me lately? Dude, he's got 15 freaking... Okay, yeah, we're gonna buy all of these. They're expensive too. Okay. I think he just sells stuff too. Oh, no, he trains. Dual wield parry dodge, yeah. Alright, so we're gonna take a quick breather in there and sleep. It gives us a good bonus, so taking that bonus, and then we're gonna go to all the other towers real quick and then head back. So let's go to the other tower. Wait, hold on. Let me talk to this dude, because I think he trains too. Yes. Dodge, athletics, one-handed and two-handed. What I really need to do is I think I need to train him in magic stabs. I think. Maybe. Let's go to Sunset Spire real quick. So I wonder if there's a way to not cast an edict on the burning library. And we have masterworked that, so... okay, so all of his stuff is masterworked, and then this, I think... Just sludge fist gloves, yeah. So we gotta find gloves and a helmet for him. Alright, let's go to... the Ocean Spire. They do like research and everything, all these different spires. I've got 2 more spires that I can add stuff to. I know that I can do a medicine spire, and I don't quite remember what the other one is. What is that? Staggering burn, huh? Oh, yep, see an infirmary recipe. I think it's Fila who I need to go to. Yeah, so now they're just researching items. Like to train. Okay, his lore is maxed. Control fire. We'll just do that one. Alright. Wait, what is this? Oh. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, see, we've got two more towers to unlock. So we do 2 bronze, 50 copper, 2 bronze. So 5 bronze due in 2 days. I think we're good. Essentially, your spire operations stop if you don't have enough money to continue their operations. So like your recruits at the... oh, here we go. Your recruits at the spire won't work and all that stuff, so... The day's journey is trying. Owing to uneven terrain and dusty conditions, you reach a bend in the path and spy a small clearing off to the side. Several small rodent skitters away as you approach. At the edge of the clearing, you see a familiar sight, leafy vines coiling around tree trunks. As before, hundreds of thin yellowish-green stems sprout from the vine, a collection of soft bristles and elongated hairs, each with a cluster of bright orange berries. To memory, you don't notice any significant difference between these plants and the ones you encountered previously. Clustered together in tight drupelets, the berries vary from bright orange to a yellowish-orange color. The size of each individual fruit differs slightly between the bristleberry and bristlebane, but it's difficult to determine without two sides. The two-side episode. Okay. The leaves extending from the main vine are bright green and lobed, with edges resembling undulating hills. This matches an old saying you recall about the berries. Leaves like hills, safe from chills. Leaves like rain, unending pain. So they're safe. Better to test with your skin rather than your stomach. You break off a cluster and mash the berries between your fingers, revealing the tiny pits inside. Your skin remains free of any stinging rash, which you take as a good sign. Eat the berries. Beads of sweat coalesce along your brow, and intestines begin to burn. Wait, what? The pain is intolerable. You have barely enough time to depart the road and duck behind a tree before you empty your innards in the opposite direction, simultaneously coating the nearby trees and shrubs in violent, bloody, and seemingly unending spray. The stench alone makes you vomit again, forcing you into an unfortunate cycle of nausea. Release and repeat. I have dysentery. But it said they were okay. Of course. Leaves like hills, safe from chills. Leaves like rain, unending pain. And it said they were like hills. Of course I get dysentery. I knew I should have left those alone. Oh, shoot. Eruption from... Okay, let's do it like this. Eruptions of crystal like this one appeared in the Stone Sea shortly after Kyrus' edict toward the land asunder. It's known, or it isn't known if they are a byproduct of the Overlord's magic, or the result of Cairn's experiments during the war. Okay, so we're gonna have to do a lot of fighting. Because I already see... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. So since we have this many, I'm gonna go ahead and storm that, and then here we go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Something every day.
Dude, this stuff that we have is just insane. Like, oh my gosh, dude. The stuff we have just completely and utterly beats them. Alright, so we'll do this for will defense. See, that puts my will defense to 90, but the crazy thing is if we fight the Bane take 90 will from you. That's the only bad thing. I'm trying to get down here to this banner, so what do we need? This one. Alright, so that will go in there. All of this will go here. Ooh, what is this? This crystalline fragment glows brighter than its nearby brethren. The fragment is firmly embedded in the ground. Oh, we picked one up. It's capable of holding a large amount of magical energy. Dude, look, as soon as we left, there's 2 more there and 1 more there. Watch there be more people right here. Yep. What's up, guys? Octave, what in Kairos' name are you plotting, boss? Why'd you kill those choirmen up ahead? He points his weapon at you, face flushed scarlet. Don't try to deny it. My gal Pustule saw it. I'll have your head for the glory of Ash. Run, run, while you still have legs to carry you. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm gonna kill you so slowly, you'll weep tears of blood, and I'm gonna make your gang watch. Friggin' piss. It's the disfavored binder. With a yelp, Octave fumbles to draw his blade, tripping backwards over a loose stone. Fury's at arms. At arms. Shit, damn, help. That was a sorry display. We should put this terrified rodent out of his misery.
I'm not.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so, oh damn, I didn't realize he went down. So here's what's really cool. She... Actually, hold on, let me... So I'm gonna redeploy with Barret. And then we take and do this. Because it gives Barret like that plus 6 to some stats.
Pity you won't enjoy this as much as I do.
Whoa! Oh, they wounded us. Okay, that makes more sense. That makes more sense. So, they hit her with a wound. I meant 3. Okay.
Harsh words would cause more harm than this useless weapon. Sorry, can't.
Bitch. Let's go to Barret.
Harsh words would cause more harm than this useless weapon.
Yeah, so, okay.
I got it.
That's... Ooh, trap.
Do you have eyes on this?
It's a bit weird. Well, I know that can be sold, and that can be sold, and the rest of this just goes here. And then up here, I know there's something to collect. We have some really high athletics, so 58 athletics ain't shit. Ooh, okay. Zeal. Iron pole. May have once served its term of duty as a spear or flagpole. Okay. And then we go back down. What were those gloves, though? That's what I want to know. Horde bracers. I don't know what the fuck this is for. It's probably something that we have to do here in a minute. Heyo. Oh, what's this? Scroll of Illusion. Oh, we already have it. Okay. And then she needs this. And we just, yep, we've already got all that. Okay, so put those in hers. Ah, there's people over there. Gotcha. 58 athletics to climb down. Heyo, stalwart broadsword. What was the book? Sage's journal entry, day 36. My journey to the Dawning Spire at Howling Rock continues. Unfortunately, the route indicated on the map I acquired leads straight through the den of beasts. Surely I can find a way around them. They are the last obstacle between myself and the spire. Also, I can allow nothing to deter me.
Yes.
I mean, this is fucking cool, not gonna lie. This is really cool. Alright. So we've been giving him accuracy and armor deflection. And what's funny is, like, it doesn't actually use anything that I'm using, right? Because it's magic staff, parry, bows, unarmored combat, dual wield, athletics. But the armor deflection is really why I've been giving it to him. So, now let's go. So we see that we have opened up this, whatever the hell this is. Nothing. There's nothing there. What the hell?
Sorry, can't.
Accessible waterfalls like this one are rare in the Stone Sea and are a valued resource. The water flows to the depths, regions scatter. Okay. That was weird, man. There was nothing there. So we opened that for literally no fucking reason.
Sorry, can't.
Oh, shit.
Curious.
That trap would have probably hurt, too. Charcoal rubbing, huh? You receive an incomplete charcoal rubbing, Aurora Spire. You add the imprint to your existing charcoal rubbing, further illuminating the mysterious rune shape. Though the design is much clearer now, it still remains incomplete. Rusted iron sword. Structure destroyed by the earthquake and later picked apart by the scavengers. That's annoying. Alright, so what's here? Oh, yep, we'll take this too. So, the charcoal rubbing is this. I think we can figure this one out already without finding the next charcoal rubbing. So essentially these are these rubbings, right? There's like 3 or 4 of them that you have to go and rub and find, and they essentially tell you the key to opening the spire. It's pretty neat.
Sorry,
I thought there was a way to jump across there. Okay, maybe not.
Sorry, can't.
I am really surprised that there was nothing on that beastman. I really don't like having wounds on my people.
Another battle. We're bad at making it.
Are you kidding me?
I will have your head! I'm getting too old for this.
You'll have to hit harder.
Will do. Can't do that.
Pity you won't enjoy this as much as I do.
Nice. So I guess I'm just gonna pick up all of these that I can. Get fuckered up, bruh.
Right.
Buildings like this once numbered in the thousands in the Azure great cities. Those that weren't swallowed by the earth could have been left behind in ghost towns, haunting reminders of a more glorious past. There's a beastman right there. What is that? Was ist das? Blood moss, got it. And 3 bronze. Alright, so let's climb down. I think that this rubble right here is a pathway to go down. It is. Alright. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh hell no.
Interesting.
Do not move, human. She sniffs suspiciously at the air. Explain or die. What has human come seeking from Stonestalker Den? Fateminder's business is of no concern to you, mutt. Run for your prima, beast. Bray a warning as I slaughter your tribe. Let me enter. I have important matter to discuss with your leader. The guard nods, her head once. Sharply, decision made. Come, enter, but do not seek to cause strife. Prima, 100 blood, will want to speak with strange-smelling human. Okay. So I lied and she let me in. Got it. That's cool. What is that? Azure Bell. Beast Cub. So there was a way to jump across. Speaks for soil. Black Maw. Rift Dug. Beast Woman Mystic. 100 blood.
Have a look here.
100 blood. Human! The leader of the Stonestalker tribe furrows her brow as at your approach. Feral, amber eyes tracking your every step. Who approaches 100 blood? Strongest in all Stoneland. First free prowler beast woman who reaches without bounds. Mystic and prima to Stonestalker tribe. You have gained wrath. What? Prima members. Stench of cold sweat and hot breath. Blood and iron blades. Reeks of human who crept through Stonestalker lands of ironclads, who pined or who pined for beast woman and thought to chain tribe, who hunted without mercy. I require safe passage to Howling Rock for a squad of disfavored. Step aside and permit us through. Graven Ash and the disfavored send their regards. Surrender your tribe as chattel to the disfavored and your lives will be spared. Disfavored would see all beast woman enslaved or dead. No. Will not help ironclad trespassers in beast woman lands. Will not let humans through to place where stone Archon, freer of tribe, now lies. It's just a small pack of humans. Can you let them through? Not all beast women are same in strength and skill. Not all beast women are as savage as Prima of Stonestalkers, yes? Even small pack of disfavored ironclads can be threat in tribe lands. They're not here to enslave or hunt the tribe. I'll ensure they pass through peacefully. Think beast woman will listen to Fatebinder lies? Leave now, human, while human's heart still beats. If you do not open us a path, I will cut us a new one.
I'm not here.
Dude, I murder everybody. I shit you not. Like, I murder everyone. Oh, fuck me. Yeah. I murder everyone. I'm such a terrible person. Jeez, old Pete, dude.
That was a success.
Well, I can't move.
Why can't I hit anything?
I can't move.
Ah, we're rooted and my dude's feared.
Can't move. I'm trapped.
Smash to pieces!
Fall before me!
I'm just fucking Stone Stalker tribe up. You know what? Y'all don't want to move out my way when I gave you just this little bit of, you know, hey, you know, if you move, we'll get out your damn way. Nope, fuck you. You don't want to move even a hair for me? I guess we'll just destroy your whole clan.
I got him.
Pity you won't enjoy this as much as I do.
Can't I hit anything?
Fucking clan, dude. I guess this is what you get when you don't listen.
I got it. Right.
I am a shield all unto myself.
Does this mean we're gonna be killing all the babies too? Probably. I don't even feel that bad about it.
Could I miss?
Oh shit. Let's do this.
Just give me the signal.
Thank you.
Sorry, can't.
Let's move you over a little. There we go.
Let's have it then.
Let's go ahead and switch up your weapon set to this one.
Damn thing couldn't pierce cloth. Come back here and die! Bleed out, you little shit. You got it.
And then we'll switch back to her bow.
We must rest.
I mean, I've got her set as ranged, but okay, come on. I need you to finish healing up. Oh, I guess
Sorry,
you're not going
Ken.
to. That's fine.
Heads up, we have to.
We're killing subs and everything. Oh yeah,
Fall
I'm big.
before me!
We're killing the cubs and all, man. Oh yeah. I kind of feel bad.
I'm stuck.
I kind of feel bad, but I kind of don't feel bad, so... Like, I guess... Screw him, man. You didn't come around to my way of thinking, you beasts. You beasties.
My own strength.
Graven Ash protects.
Harsh words have caused more harm than this useless weapon.
On it.
Oh crap! I'm stuck.
Oh crap. I'm stuck. Yeah, loads of XP. Loads of XP. Wait, what did I find? What? Is there hidden something? Ah, right there.
Curious.
Look at that! Unicorns.
Can I get over there? No, I can't. Thrust!
I'll hit you twice as hard next time!
Will do.
Strike with
Dude, I like actually watching them hit. And then we heal everybody. Boom. Shield dash.
Right.
Yeah, it worked out. I still haven't gotten healing spells for him. He's my healer, and I have... Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, he's my healer, and I have no healing spells for him. Alright, let's kind of, figure this out. So, I'm gonna start transferring stuff to him. Stuff like this. Like this. Okay. That's probably an exit, but we're gonna go kill the other two beastmen that are sitting there. So let's do this. Let's rest. Get that damn wound off of my primary character. And go finish killing these guys off. Dude, look how, like, he went from full health to nothing.
Raven Ash protects.
F1. I mean...
Right.
I mean, he can't figure out who he wants to attack, apparently, so...
Will do.
Bam!
Bleed out, you little shit!
And you're dead. Go to Stone Down. Release the captured settlers. The recessed space appears to be a nesting area where the beastmen's young are often confined for safety. It has most recently been used to hold captured soldiers. Yeah, what's up, Drakod? Fatebinder, please, these beasts took us from the plains. They're holding us against our wills. It's only a matter of time until they kill and eat us. Please, you're here to help us, aren't you? The Stone Stalkers are dead. You're free to leave. Archons be praised. Thank you, and thank you 1,000 times more, Fatebinder. We won't forget what you've done for us. Yeah. It wasn't my first choice to go ahead and just murder all of them, but, like... I mean... Yeah. It is what it is till it ain't.
I got it.
Return to Grayson. Okay, so... we literally just murdered an entire tribe, dude. I feel a little bad about it, I'm not gonna lie. Just a little bad. Oh, Dawning Spire, fuck yeah. Let's go to Halfgate first. If I can open that spire, that would be amazing. That would be amazing. It's my dad's birthday today, by the way, guys. That's why I'm kind of cutting everything a little short. He's down here. So I figured I'd cut a little short and spend the time with him while he's here, you know? I know that makes sense, so... Grayson! Fatebinder, Grayson cries happily at your approach. You've returned. I've heard the tales of your heroic deeds at Stone Down. Our scavenging crew is back, safe and sound. Those beastmen, he says, shaking his head. They're horrible monsters. He spits and grinds it into the dirt with his shoe. This world would be a much better place if they weren't around. You're absolutely right. That's why I killed them all. You may not like it, but they're here to stay. You'll have to learn to live with them. Some strong feelings you have there. No, I will not be happy until we don't have to deal with that filth anymore. They have been nothing but trouble, and conditions won't improve until we get rid of them. We won't forget your kindness anytime soon, Fatebinder. We're in your debt. Alright, so let's go up here and sell some shit. Whoa, that's a new one. Show me what you got for sale. We're just gonna start selling everything. Come on. Do you have anything that I need? No. Charisse. Fatebinder, I can't thank you enough for saving us from those wretched beasts. Thanks to you, I'm alive and able to reopen for business. Now, I think that calls for a stock discount, don't you? Okay, wild scale. Helm of the fish, huh? Immunity to silenced. One-handed enthroned. Okay. Fire Eye Stone. 10 control fire. Petrified Spine Totem. All damage increased by 20% at night. Yeah, I think we're good. I don't think I need anything that you have there, so... let's continue on to the spires. Actually, let me save real quick. I haven't saved since we started today. So, delete Halfgate. Delete Stone Down Gorge. Delete Spire Library. And primary save. It saves like every time we go to a new area for some reason. Like every time we zone in and zone... yeah, anytime we zone in somewhere it saves. So, Stone Stalker Tribe. Ooh. Plus 7.62 armor corrodes stolen every 6 seconds for 15 seconds. And that's passive. And that's on melee crit. Okay, and then what about... Flesh to Stone range. Petrified Affliction for 12.7 seconds. One per encounter. And what is this one? Plus 20% endurance defense. Okay. And this... Evidence against Graven Ash. Oh my gosh, dude. Carving a path. Speak with Radix at Howling Rock. Now that Stone Stalkers have been eliminated, enter the disfavored. I'm gonna try to... Honestly, I'm gonna try to get my next Spire already. Like, that's what I'm gonna try to do. I really like being able to have these Spires immediately, so I'm gonna go for the Spire before I go and talk to Radix, because I have to talk to Radix here at Jagged Maw Shrine. But I can go to Howling Rock. Because that's right here where the Dawning Spire is, so armor can never reduce damage below 1. That would be cool if it did, though. Okay, so, oh my god, there's so much shit here. Okay, what do we see? Oh, look at that! That's the Archon.
Cairn, Archon of Stone, what a sight! Hey, feel free to kill some time here. I've got, so much to...
So much to sketch.
That's a lot of man.
Ooh. Ooh, yeah, this is actually gonna be rough, because, I don't think those are gonna go
Let's
to
try
anyone.
not to wake him up.
Will do.
That's a lot of man. Dude, oh, okay, I thought we had found what we were looking for. Okay, so what exactly are these? Herbalist mitts. Plus 10 control life. I mean, those would have been good, right? But you gotta think, we have these alchemist gloves that are actual, like, it's plus 60 control life, so yeah. I do need to upgrade these to Masterwork, because, I mean, even now they're actually better than the Herbalist mitts, so upgrading them to Masterwork would just improve his defenses. I'm trying to get my tower. That's what I'm really trying to do. I came here to try to get my tower. I also just like exploring, man. I really like exploring. Like finding the new areas and seeing what kind of stuff they did. Like these maps are all different, man, and I really like the fact that they put the time into making each map look and feel completely different. Because if they hadn't done that, dude, it would not have been fun. Oh, shit. Ah, it's disfavored. Earthshaker, a Fatebinder of Tunon, here. What business have you at Howling Rock? Speaker be pelted with stone. Sigil, sign the sigil of Cairn's forgotten name. So you are one of us. The Earthshaker signs the sigil back to you, and the coded exchange is complete. She nods and touches her fist to her chest in salute, but her eyes are hard as boulders, wary as she watches you. We will raise the gate, but be warned, Fatebinder. I will see the earth swallow you whole, should you bring strife against us. Oh, dude, that is cool as shit. I should have taken the time to talk to her, fuck. Whoa! Sir, wait up. They just fucking appeared behind us. Fatebinder, you survived to join us. His brother, on the other hand, doubles over, hand on his knees as he catches his breath. Between the two of them, Cadis is splattered in the remnants of battle, while Radix stands wholly pristine. Of course he would. Cadis looks to his older brother and straightens. You saw the trail of corpses he left. Made my job easy. Well, easier. Lieutenant gives you a curt nod. Thanks to you, we've made it in one piece. Glad you could keep up. While I do not consider traversing rocky terrain to be particularly travailing, I am eager to enter the compound. Take as much time as you need to recoup, Fatebinder. If you need me, I'll be examining the state of Cairn's remains. Nice. So I guess I don't have to go back to, Oh, I guess I do technically have to go and speak to him at Howling Rock. Oh, here, okay, here at Howling Rock. Got you. Azure-like crystals are a resource for the Earthshaker's powers. Their essence, once harvested, may be used by the mages to bolster their abilities. What is this? Azurelith. How many pieces of Azurelith do I have now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pieces? Okay, what exactly am I going to be doing with all of them? That's my main question. So let's save, primary save, accept. My secondary save is still way back, like way back, at 32 hours played. Okay, so let's go down here. Is that another piece of Azurelith? I think it is. Look at the deer up here. What is this? Was ist das? Take it. Take it. Take it. Na, smell it. Let's climb. I don't know exactly what I'm doing up here.
Sorry, can't.
What is up this way? I mean, there's something here, obviously. Oh, this is cool. This camp is a typical Stone Sea explorers. Many travel from all corners of the tiers in search of... unclaimed treasures from the now defunct kingdom of Azure. Okay. And what about this? Ooh. Sigil of Bounding Bolts. I don't think we've got this one. We do not. So let's learn it. So we have like all of these spells and stuff that we can do, right? But
sorry, can't.
The problem is most of us don't have enough lore to use them. And I don't have enough spell slots to give Lantry like all of the spells that I want to give him. Technically, I should go back and like redo some of his spells because he's got like way higher. Here, I'll show you. He's got way higher lore now than he had, say, when we did, you know, Titan's Touch. So this is Sigil of Vigor and Sigil of Focused Intent. So we can do like the Sigil of Strength and do way more than what he's got. Let's see. So if we do Sigil of Strength, right? It's 2 all the way to 3.7. And then say we do what is this? Say we do Precise Action 5. Now it does accuracy plus 75, and it's a lore 130. Okay, so what if we do... Let's see. Sigil of Cyclical Energies, which makes it a 20-second cooldown instead of a 24, so now we update it. So now he's got an updated Titan's Touch that does way more than what it did before. Now, Spectral Blur, it's the same thing. What if we update this? So we go from 30% graze deflection to 55%. What about the range? So now instead of being in touch range within 2 meters, I can put it to where he can cast it up to 8 meters away from himself. And then I can increase the duration to 72 seconds and update that one. Now, Mantle of Flames. That's a 125 skill, so I don't think... That's 185, 175, 165, 145. We're not quite there yet. What's this? Sigil of Piercing, okay. Accuracy, that puts it to 170. we can take the cooldown and update it. Now, what about fireball? We haven't increased fireball in forever, dude. And range, 14 meters away. And we could honestly make it, we can make it a frost fire, we can make it a spell surge, bleeding. What's... Your dad's walking out now. Wow. They're quick. Okay, I can't do any of that just yet. Oh, man, that would have been great. Alright, hold on. Let's go here, and then... Nope, that puts it 145. What if I just take the sigil off? And then... Yes. And now update that. And... Ball lightning. Update that. Flash fire. Update that. And what is this one? Oh, we've already got 130 on that. Okay. Yeah, so we just updated his skills. He was so out of date. We are ending a little early today, guys, and I am sorry for that, but I really want to spend time with my dad while he's here. So, we are going to end at 1 o'clock today, just as a reiteration, since my pops is down, and it is his birthday, so... Can you not see I'm on station? Master Radix if you need assistance. Okay. Sir, regards, sir. Alright, so Radix is probably over here. Iron guitar. I really want a vendor. Ooh. The Earthshakers mean to defend the final resting place of Cairn to the death. Weapons, supplies, and resources have been brought in to sustain the soldiers of this camp. Alright, Castus. The Earthshaker pounds a fist to his chest in brusque salute as you approach. Careful with your footfall, Fatebinder. This close to the source, the surface is likely to shift at a moment's notice. You look as weary as I feel. It's the incessant trembling that's done you in, isn't it? It's hard on the bones, but you know, I rather think I'd like the tectonic quakes to be soothing if I don't know they were caused by my Archon's pain. My condolences to your guild. Spoken like a true diplomat or agent from Tunon's court. You must want something. Question is, can I provide it for you? Right then. How might I assist you? Let me see your wares. Ooh. Ooh. An Earthshaker staff, bruh. Alright, let's sell all this bullshit. Alright, so... what do we have? The gloves, no. The helmet, no. I'm gonna take these healing potions. Yeah, you really don't have anything that I can use, man. Like, that's the crappy thing, is you have nothing. Alright, so... he can use these. How's my healing pots on him? We're good. Healing pots, we're down to 2. Let's refill. Bink. Refilled. Down to 4 on her. Refill. Refilled. Let's take and put Let me go ahead and put those invis potions on her. And put this elixir of finesse on her. Wait, is that one finesse permanent? Elixir of finesse are imbued to train a soldier's precision and accuracy. They're extremely rare and incredibly valued as a result. Wait, is that permanent? I think it is permanent. It is fucking permanent. What's up? Yeah. And then he's gonna use the elixir of might. I didn't realize that those were permanent. And then what is this? Elixir of resolve. That's really freaking cool. I honestly had no idea that those were permanent effects. Okay, come on. Come on, let's go. Can I use this now? Yes. Alright. Yeah, I didn't know that those were permanent. That's cool as shit. So... I know the Archon was a traitor. Okay, so we got subterfuge. Research a drug recipe. I really need a fucking medical center.
Sorry, can't.
Oh, dude. Wait, what? Can I get this? Can I get it? Can I get it? Can I get it? If I can get it, that would be amazing. Hello! I think I can get my spire. Yes. Oh, you draw the rune. It seems likely that the completed design is symmetrical in nature. Should the need arise, you should reasonably be able to guess it. Okay. Brilliant flames cast an emerald light. Okay, so this is gonna be cool. Let's go ahead and save just in case it fucks something up. Because I really want my fourth spire. All right. So I think it's gonna be. I think this one's not gonna be that hard, to be honest. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, hold on. I need to take a picture of this. And this is Dawning Spire, huh? Alright. So, if we come here...
Okay, any bets on which sigil unleashes more scourges?
Is it gonna be this one? Yeah, I think it is. Oh, hold on. Let me just have everybody go back here. And then we're gonna take him... No, done. Stop. This one. This one. This one. Damn it. Okay, hold on. Oh, shit. It's because I took it in the wrong fucking thing. Let's go back to my inventory. I took it in freaking Facebook instead of taking it in my actual photo mode, so it was doing stupid stuff. Because I have to keep this picture so that I know what to do with the sigil. Alright. And then it's gonna be this one to this one. Oh, come on. This one. And then this one to this one. Ah, okay. This one to this one. This one to this one. And then I think it's going to be the same thing upside down. So this one to this one. 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 And this one to this one. Yes! Yeah, baby! Dude, ever since I did the very first one of these, I've been excited to get all 5 of them. And this one was really not that hard, but you had to search in like 3 different areas in order to even find the charcoal rubbings for it. This is cool as shit, though. I really, really like unlocking these. The now familiar light of the spire courses skyward, trailing off towards the horizon in the direction of Vendrian's Well. You feel the ground beneath you fall away as you give into the warmth of the energy surrounding you. The dawning spire and Howling Rock gives you the impression of slow, inexorable movement, like a glacier of living stone. Unstoppable force moves at a pace that no eye could follow. The tower's very immobility is a pretense. With a triumphant heave, you feel the will of the spire stretch across the distance to link its power with Vendrian's Well. Amazing, you can see out east from here, across the continent. If we had a long-distance peering device, I wonder if we'd see Kairos' next wave of invaders starting their journey here. It's maybe for the better that I cannot confirm this suspicion. Another spire added to your collection, which begs the question of how many strongholds one Fatebinder needs. I'll leave you to answer the hard questions. Are you used to this rush? Because I don't know if I ever will be. We all feel it, right? So, we have a training grounds and an infirmary. I think I'm going to make this one an infirmary. The infirmary allows you to brew potions and other consumables. Once built, resting in any spire grants the bonus of endurance, will, and magic. Okay, so what is this one? Constructing a training grounds will allow you to recruit the finest skill trainers in the tiers. Once built, resting in any spire grants a bonus to accuracy, athletics, and subterfuge. Yeah, we're gonna build this. Building the infirmary! Yeah, I'm down for that, man. Oh, dude, this is cool as shit, though. Why does it always have to be so cool? Like, it changes the entire look. The entire look. Alright, so put that in there. Dude, I'm enjoying the way this shit looks. Alright, take that. And take that. Ooh. So, I can make healing potions and everything else right now. Colossus extract. Shielded for 50 damage for 60 seconds. 4 might for 60. What? Awesome. Fatebinder. I hope everything is to your liking. Welcome to the Spire's Infirmary, Fatebinder. As you can see, we have everything in order and under control. What can I do here? If you wish to craft potions, we have an alchemy station nearby. We are, of course, producing a modest supply of potions ourselves. You have but to ask, and I'll show you what we've made. What do you make of the spire? The alchemist glances towards the edge of the spire with an anxious twitch. This is certainly an irregular place to establish our services, but so be it. At least we are removed from the front lines of this conflict, for the time being at least. What have you made for me? I have nothing for you at the moment. All right. So now the other thing that we need to do is immediately go and hire a bunch of people. Control emotions, control life, and the use of magic staff. Merchant with a large collection of poisons, most of them illegal. Brews potions, large collection of potions. Merchant with a large... So there's 2 merchants with potions. First of all, we need that person. A master trainer who teaches lore, control life, and the use of magic staff. Motions and the use of... Okay, so we need this one. We'll take that one. And I've got 3 more. I might take these 3. Yeah. 1 and... Wait, who did I just hire? Who the fuck did I just hire? Oh. Alright, well that's all 6. Alright, so now all we have to do to make them all get here is go to the Runic Hall and then go back. And then all of my people are there. So we can literally craft if we want to at this point. Because we have all 6 people. Alright. There we go. I don't remember who the one was that actually trained us. I think it was Euphira. This is the furthest I've been from my home in Halfgate. The air is a lot clearer here. It'll help with the herb's potency. You can imagine the difficulties we had with the Edict in the Stone Sea. Why did you leave Halfgate and offer your services to me? I made good with a few resources I had, but eventually even the little I had ran out. I closed up shop, and that's when I decided to take my skills elsewhere. Alright, what have you made? I don't have anything. Alright, so they're not going to have anything right now. And it's not a big deal. The Sage's bottom lip bunches into a Scowl Fatebinder. What a twisted series of events. To find myself in such a unique destitution that the only means of survival depend upon granting services to you. The one who created the circumstances of my squalor. She gives a deep and solemn sigh, but if one is to continue learning, one must survive. She straightens her posture. If knowledge of magic or lore is what you seek, only ask. Yeah. Of course we're gonna train the lore. He's gonna train control life as much as possible. These guys I'm gonna keep training in lore. That way, I can actually do some auras with them. So we've only got 1 more to claim. The Aura, Spire, and the Stone Sea, which is the last one. So that put his skill to 73. Taunting Jest. Wave of Despair. We're removing Concussive Bolt, yes. What I need is an aura. Ah, fuck, they're all at 80. I'm not at 80 yet. Okay. I'm almost there. I'm almost there. Graven Ash has given me permission to provide services to your spire. My contacts to the north provide me with a wide variety of potions. She looks around to the others working throughout the apothecary, far more effective than these southern-grown herbs. You come from the north? Yes, proud to say. Her smile subsides into a slight frown. I've been away quite a while now. Hopefully many of us will be sent back home once its years have been taken. Do you need something? Yes. Ooh, etched wooden charm. Sigil. Ooh, tend to control life. So, probably going to get rid of that. And, yeah, I'm definitely going to buy that. Alright, cool. And then, you only have 1 greater healing potion. Actually, I could probably make that, so let's do this. Let's take this off, put this on. What is his control life at now? 189. He's got a hella control life thing going on. And Arena, what is she a part of? Lethian's Crossing. Reasonably healthy, reasonably fit. Evident exposure to military camp diseases and combat conditions. She narrows her eyes and nods. No doubt some worm has invaded the bowels and tripled in size by now. You'll be dead before long. Wait, what? What makes you say that? Sad reality of military life. Too much time spent in cramped quarters, sharing a bunk with some half-dead soldier who can't control his fluids. I tend to keep my distance from such squalors to avoid catching what I treat. She gestures around the spire. As you can see, but at your rate, it's all but inevitable that some parasite or poison will devour you from the inside unless you take special care. Why don't you show me what I can do to treat myself and forestall this inevitable doom? I would love to help, but I need some time to replenish my stock. Come back later. Fucking what? Oh, God. Fatebinder, come closer. I have something for you. Step closer. There we are. This should only take a moment. Before you can react, he opens his palm to reveal a handful of black powder, which he blows into your face with the full force of his breath. It's too late to do anything about it. You bat the cloud to disperse it, but you've already inhaled no small amount of substance. He nonchalantly slaps his hands together to clean them off. Nothing to worry about. Those were ordinary ashes. But what do you think would have happened if I was a dishonest man, You would have been sucking the air for breath as your skin turned the color of rotten eggplant. He shakes his head at the thought. Sorry, what are you trying to prove? Wars can be fought with more than just blunt objects. Growing comfortable with poisons can be as unnerving as spooning a scourge, but in truth, these seemingly innocuous powders and potions can be your most enthusiastic friend on the battlefield. I'll take a look at what your friend... Okay, so drowsy drops. Yeah, so he sells poisons. Got it. Arasto. Arasto at your service. If you're looking for a reliable seller of potions, look no further. Potions are an uncommon commodity. How did you acquire them? I have my ways. Many soldiers fall in battle on all sides, many of them carrying goods such as these, that will remain on the battlefield, wasting away. I simply make sure those goods find their way into able... Okay, show me what you got for sale. What is this? Elusive. Plus 10 dodge. Yeah, I really don't feel like I need anything from over there. Alright, let's go here. Value 700 rings plus 75% health. Okay. I don't think really anybody else uses them, so... Alright. So now, it's a matter of talking to the Alchemist Ambro to see, like, if I can research anything. What have you made for me? We have nothing. What can I do? What do you do? Yeah, so I don't think they actually research anything here on this spire. Wait, what the fuck? Dawning Spire, the Stone Sea Infirmary. So we have one spire left to collect from, or to get anything from, and my power, I think, is almost Archon level, to be honest. Alright. So we own that. We own this. Alright, let's go. Let's hit each of the spires up again. We own a good amount of spires already, man. So, like, we're not doing bad at all. I just found out today that there's a new game plus on this too. Recipe marshberry. All right. Status view research. Ooh, drug recipe. Yes. Da 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 da. Alright, Sunset Spire. This is my spire with my forge, and the forge looks so fucking cool, dude. Now I kind of can't wait for the last one, which is a training spire. Have you completed your recruits? Have been hard at work. Alright, so what are you actually making for me? Nothing. What is crashing thunder? Heart's blood, hierarch's robes. Yeah. Was there anything else that I had to make masterwork while I was here? I don't think so. I know that we needed to masterwork those for sure. And I think that's it. Hierarch's Roach. Oh, okay, so that's another one that we're going to be doing, another artifact. But that artifact goes to Lantry, so that's the beautiful thing about that. And that should do like plus 60 to all magics by the time it's fully leveled up. Alright, Rebels. Show how much you have for sale. Trading that. I think all they literally do, all this guy does is make those, so while we're here, we're gonna rest and get some bonuses. Yes. So look at all the bonuses we get. +1 armor, 5 parry, 5 lore, 5 to all magic, 5 dodge, 5 magic defense, 5 to all skills, 5 endurance defense, 5 will defense. Like, we get so much shit, dude, that it's definitely worth it. Alright, so I think we've gotten everything. So now we go back to the Dawning Spire and Howling Rock. Actually, we can go to the Ascension Hall, and it'll take us where we need to go faster. We've got one more spire to get, man. Uno mas. Yep, one more spire, man. Alright, so we have to talk to Radix. That's the thing that we need to do now to continue the main thing. Alright, so Howling Rock, Spire, and save. So we're doing pretty good, man. I think we're literally in the last zone, though. I don't know if there's anything after this area. You have constructed the infirmary. Wait, what? Oh. You've constructed the infirmary on one of your spires. This will bring the most learned alchemists and healers to your spire. With enough alchemy supplies, they will be able to construct powerful potions for you to use in combat. Okay, so...
Do you have eyes on this?
Alright, Radix. Fatebinder, I presume you're adequately rested. Well rested, huh? Cadus jerks a glance at Radix. Hate to think of what it might mean if that earlier show wasn't a Fatebinder at peak performance. The lieutenant gives you a nod. Glad you're with us, sir. Dude, it seems like the graphics have gotten better for some reason. Sorry, I have to keep checking my phone just in case my wife or my dad text. Man touches his knuckles to his chin and thought, yes, I must admit I am as well, especially in weight of recent discoveries. What discoveries? While I served Ash at Vendrian's Well, in my stead, the guild succeeded in their mission to locate the guard and guard Cairn's remains. Of course, none of us expected he would have survived. He nods once in admiration of his former master. My Earthshakers commenced studying Cairn and as a result have unearthed a rather invaluable finding. Cairn yet labors to survive. This, of course, is ultimately infeasible. Even the mountains cannot withstand the force of Kairos' will. However, our Archon has retained a considerable sum of arcane energy that my guild could harvest and wield. The lieutenant grunts. According to the general, as long as Cairn lives, the edict will keep tearing up the land. That's good for us, bad for the rebels in the chorus. How are the continued earthquakes good for the disfavored, but bad for the rebels? It's simple tactics, sir. Ruining farmlands means less food to feed the masses. The disfavored have more supplies stocked, and since there's fewer of us, we need less rations overall. Plus, we've made a tougher stock than the chorus and the tiersmen. We'll be fine. Meanwhile, a starving army will be easy prey for Ash. We'll force the enemy to squabble over supply lines while we sack their forts. Basic barbaric even, but effective. So the disfavored wish to keep Cairn alive to ensure the continued turmoil of the edict. If it were that easy, sure. As Radix said, our Shakers have been guarding Cairn's body the last few spans. But we can't keep wasting our resources out here, and we can't defend the body forever. The Shakers aren't strong enough to defend him alone, hence why I'm 10 leagues left of dirt shit nowhere. What exactly are you planning? It's just as my brother said, his Shakers have a way to steal Cairn's energy, that they're going to warp the edict with it, and then expel both in one giant burst at his death. We're going to kill the land for good. What? Me and my shields are going to help him to see it. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. Alright, I am back. Sorry about that. Had to go use the bathroom real quick. Me and my shields are going to help him see to it. Okay. Cairn betrayed the Northern Empire, Kairos, and the disfavored. As far as I'm concerned, his remains and his power are forfeit to whoever reaches him. I'd sleep better if his essence fell into disfavored hands. Your assumption is correct. However, my Earthshakers have devised a ritual wherein we can extract and expel Cairn's energy in one concentrated pulse upon his death. It would permanently ravage the land, starving near its chorus and the rebels' army, enabling us to end the war. The Iron Guard salutes you, steadfast in his devotion. While I would relish the opportunity to study Cain further, we cannot risk this strategic advantage. We must gain Ash's approval to act swiftly. I hope I'm not the only voice of dissent here, but blighting the land will starve the Scarlet Chorus, not to mention a large part of this realm. I thought we were fighting a war to gain something. It looks like we're causing massive devastation for one dumb victory. Am I wrong here? The Scarlet Chorus should be wiped from the region. These are the consequences of declaring war on the Great General. War is full of difficult decisions, but this one is easy. Blight the land, Radix. To be honest, I have some reservations myself. Hate to side with the Screamer, but I'm something of a mind to agree. Blight the land, kill the bastards. I'll take this sure victory, but damn if I won't also miss the beauty of hand-to-hand battle. Loose stones jostle across the ground as nearly loose stones jostle the ground as he nearly imperceptibly, impatiently taps a booted toe. If a lot of you are quite finished, I'd like to get on with it. Before we act, I intend to discuss killing Cairn with Ash. Are you sure we can't spare Cairn? What would you have me do? Deliver word to Iron Hearth. Tell Ash we have well established our fort in Stone Sea. Tell him of the plan we have devised to destroy the land and defeat the voices of Nerit. Would it not be faster to send a coded missive? It's too great a risk to send something with another messenger. You have the best chance of getting back to Ash alive. Alright. Do be swift about it. In the meantime, I will assume Ash's approval and see to the provisions necessary for the ritual. See what he means is safe travels, sir. Before I go, yeah, farewell. Yeah, so...
Sorry, can't.
Shit. We're about to just completely obliterate Cairn. Update, Graven Ash. Alright, let's go to the Dawning Spire. Oh shit. I shouldn't have gone to the Dawning Spire. I should have just went to where I was trying to go. Counter at the Blade Grave. Your progress is arrested by the appearance of a gang of crimson leather around the corner ahead of you. Oh shit, Verse mutters. The ass gang. She shrugs at your questioning glance. I ran with them for a bit. They note your approach, weapons at ease. The foremost gang member raises a hand in greeting. Hail the gang. Fatebinder, she says, bowing her head. Verse, her tone is cold, her eyes narrowed. As your Scarlet Fury compatriot. We don't much care about the slippery loyalty of the law dogs. Mutts can't help but nip their betters, but first she betrayed the chorus. That demands a scalp. Sorry, Verse answers. I'm flat out of spare scalps, clever ass. The one you're using will do nicely. They want to fight, and I'm happy to oblige. Your call, Binder. Fight them with Verse. You draw your weapon and nod to Verse. She matches your movement, and the two of you leap into motion. The ass gang is quick to react, readying weapons and makeshift shields. Their leader belts out a piercing war cry that is echoed by her companions. Watch Verse's back. Verse leads the dance of blades, and you follow in her wake, a bulwark brooking no interruption from behind. Bronze and iron flash in the sun, and blood spatters across the dirt. It's all over, shockingly quick, and the two of you stand above the dying choirman, breath coming in greedy swallows. Ask her if she's okay. Brilliant. Always nice to remember your roots and then slice them to ribbons. So... yeah. That's cool. Fucking shame. Fucking shame, it says. Oh, I guess everybody's home. Or pulling in. Yeah, they're pulling in. Alright. Do I have stuff to sell? Not really, so... I guess we'll just go to Graven Ash. I still can't believe that we haven't found the fucking the healing thing. Like, we have yet to find a control life Ah, fuck, what's it called? The Control Life Core. So the only healing spell I have is Restoring Touch. And it's like a really shitty Restoring Touch healing spell, so I'm assuming we don't get that core till the end. Ash stares into space and worries his beard with both hands. The reflexive action seems to bring him comfort, though the ferocity of his gesture strikes you as unhealthy. Archon. He blinks and turns to you with a look of recognition. Ash clears his throat and sets his stance in a composed, confident manner. Fatebinder, I hope you come with good tidings. Iron Hearth may be our home in the Tears, but my heart longs for the North. He looked distracted for a moment there. The war leaves me preoccupied. I cannot worry enough about the safety of my soldiers. Every outpost, every detachment is a cohort of daughters and sons who I would bring home at once. You look like you were in pain. He opens his mouth to retort, closes it, and considers you with an appraising stare. And why shouldn't I be in pain? I'm a father and a general. This army is my family, and those who once occupied these lands would do us great harm. Worry not for me. Think of the Legion, and protect them where able. If you can accomplish that much, you will serve me well indeed. Make contact with Cadus and Radix. Quarrelsome pair, but I do like to see family moving against the enemy together. Their bonds are more reliable than any number of like-minded countrymen. What do you have to report? The Earthshakers and Howling Rock are looking forward to studying Cairn's remains. Radix and Cadus have a plan to use Cairn's essence to blight the region, but they want your go-ahead. Radix wants my go-ahead. I was worried he was the sort to abuse the significant position I gave him, so it's pleasing to see him show due deference. And what would you say if this were your decision? Ruination of Chorus-controlled lands will starve Nerit's mob. Yes, slaying Cairn is following Kyrus' commandment, and if the Earthshakers are right, their plan will rend the land barren, starving the Chorus. I would not advise it. The Earthshakers can't be fully trusted, and meddling with an edict could be seen as an insult to Kyrus and those of us who respect the law. I think the Edict of Stone makes life in the Stone Sea difficult enough. If the ritual doesn't cause the devastation promised, we'll have made life easier for our enemy. Depends how much do you trust the Earthshakers. I'm honored you'd ask my opinion on the matter, but you should be seeking counsel with the Iron Guard. Their plan to render the land barren, starving the Chorus. I concur. The Edict of Stone makes Kyrus' opinion on this matter crystal clear. The Overlord wants Cairn dead, so it's our duty to help slay him. You were wise to bring this to my attention. The Archon falls under Kyrus' jurisdiction, and that includes what remains they leave behind. We are fortunate that Kyrus wished the Archon of Stone destroyed. I believe this offers us the freedom to dispense with his corpse however we see fit. Tell my forces they have the approval to carry out their plan. I would see the voices of Nerit and his howling mob starved to the point of cannibalism, if that would deplete their numbers. Alright, farewell. Alright, Graven Ash.
Sorry.
Return to Radix. Yeah, I knew that's what they were going to say. So, okay. Look at all, just about all my people have... Actually, hold on, before I leave. He's not quite done, they're not quite done. Alright. I just wanted to check. Alright, so we're gonna go to Dawning Spire, Howling Runic Hall, because that'll get us closer to where we need to go. So once this is done, I really want to know what's gonna happen. Like, we're blighting the land for some reason. I don't understand why. We're literally killing most of the tiers at this point. Alright. Alright, Radix. Sir, the disfavored officer tips his head to you in greeting. What's the order from Ash? As you can see, the commander is raring to go. The Iron Guard stares at the both of you without moving, utterly austere and unamused. Baby brother does not understand the notion of patience. A mountain cannot be moved by force, though try as he might. He sighs and clasps his hands behind his back. But yes, I too would know of our plans. Ash has issued the orders to extract Cairn's energy, use it to permanently destroy the land. We're to commence immediately. A brutal and effective tactic. At least it promises to dwindle down the enemy through starvation. It might still be more than the course deserves. Not to question the Archon's will, it strikes me as warlike, but unbecoming of the disfavored. Fair point worth considering, but we are here to follow orders. True enough, I don't mean to cast doubt on the mission, but let this serve as a reminder that the work of perfecting our methods is never finished, even in total obedience. Good then. It is as we expected. I have seen the initial preparations, but as I have informed Cadus, we will commence when the Tellurian alignment is ideal for inducing a peak tectonic paroxysm, and not a span sooner. The lieutenant is sea unbridled and raring to go. There's no way the enemy will get the drop on us first. However, there is an imperative matter remaining that we must attend to before the ritual can begin. I deployed a drove of Earthshakers to excavate required azurlith loads from the neighboring region of Gulfglow. Problem is, they haven't hightailed it back yet, or dispatched a missive. If they were excavating, then it's likely they ran into problems with the beastmen. Perceptive of you to think so. Beasts are powerful fighters, but unpredictable to our kind. One of the many reasons why Ash doesn't let them anywhere near the Legion. I have felt discordant tremors resonating from Gulfglow. I fear the tribe that first welcomed us as brethren of Cairn now wish to only bathe the land with our blood. Their primitive attunement to Terran Arcanum of this region is pitiable. They should be begging us to teach them our ways, yet instead they seek to lay claim to our Archon and scrabble to prevent us from utilizing the abundant azurlith in this realm. He stomps on the ground hard enough that a crevice splits between him and Cadus, causing the lieutenant to cautiously ease back. One day, I will crush the savages beneath the very stones they worship. You can count on me to help. Without the azurlith to amplify Cairn's remaining energy, transmuting it into a miasmic substance would be pointless. The area of effect would be unavailingly minimal. You have my word that I will do my best to aid them. Don't be long and don't die on us. Okay. Collect 3 shards of azurlith from the Stone Sea. I've already done that. Meet with the Earthshakers at Gulfglow in the Old Walls. Okay, so that's the next thing I gotta do. Meet with the Earthshakers. Alright, so we go here. Oh. Ooh. Can I get my last spire already? The beastmen seem to melt from the soil and stone, rising from crouches or dropping from outcroppings, each covered head to claw in matted slate gray fur and reeking of blood and decay. They circle you, patting on bare knuckles and foot, eyes flashing jaundiced yellow, lips twisted back from filthy fangs. One moves forward, a gargantuan beast woman whose dugs hang scared. Okay, well, let's fucking talk to him. You consider your words carefully. 10,000 rings? Yeah, no. Diffuse. Adopting your calmest tone and most amiable body language, you speak to the beast woman, trying to assuage her. Her eyes never leave yours, and when the attack comes, it is remarkably coordinated, given that it is entirely without words. I fucking knew this was going to happen. I should have just attacked him.
Another battle.
Alright, so How are we looking?
I can't move. I can't move.
All right.
On it. Will do.
Bleed out, you little shit!
On your knees, worm!
I got it. I can't move.
That's really fucking annoying.
If I can't move, I can't dance.
Yeah, fuckers. It's rude that they attacked. So if I can get the last spire now, that would be ideal. I think I hear them downstairs. Heyo. Lycon. Oh no, Fatebinder, I've done my duty. You can't drag me back there. Who are you? And why do you think I would drag you somewhere? He falters mid-step, stumbling on a smattering of loose stones. You're the officer of the court, aren't you? Look, I know I'm breaking my work order with the Earthshakers, but it's not like we made it a real legal contract or nothing, I swear. It was just a handshake. You've got to believe me, please. It's not safe here. Wait, what? It's the Beastmen. They've gone feral. They're trying to slaughter me along with those damned Earthshakers. I don't want to die. You've got to let me flee. You're safe now, so tell me what happened. After the sea split, I thought I'd make a living mapping the land. I know the area well enough now, so the Earthshakers hired me to guide them. They were looking for some kind of precious stone, but the Stone Stalkers seemed to have other plans. When we got further in, they were already there, guarding the shards. One of the beasts nipped at an Earthshaker, so I fled. I've done my job, Fatebinder. Getting ripped to shreds isn't part of it. Ignore this coward and allow me to enlighten you on our situation. I assume you've come to aid us. Well, you don't need me with a Fatebinder here. You two want to go at it with the Beastmen? It's your funeral. I'm out of here. Yeah, he's running like a little bitch. You've impeccable timing as we seem to entangle ourselves in a rather bloody rumble with the Beastmen. Radix feared you might have felled by beasts in this region. Have you got the shit needed for the ritual? Some, but not nearly enough. We'll need several more of the purest classification if we're successfully amplify the phase velocity of Karen's remaining energy during the ritual. We hired a local scavenger to show us where he had seen the high concentration of crystal loads. Thus, he led us here. First, the Beastmen were amenable to our requests, but shortly after our excavations began, they became wrought with anger. Apparently, we're stealing from their ancestors or some such foolery. There's what appears to be a leader among them, Red Fang, but she retreated into the spire before I could bring her to reason. Now we're trapped in a vicious standoff, and I'm hesitant on how to proceed. We don't have time for diplomacy. I'll kill them so we may harvest the Azurlith freely. If they won't listen to reason, what else can we do? We can't perform the ritual without the lodestones, which means I can't return to Master Radix. Okay. So it's time to just... We're just gonna kill them all. Fuck it. Those beautiful crystalline formations. Common sight. Okay. Ooh, there's a trap. No, damn it.
Let the land shudder and tremble!
Really? That's so dumb. It says action unavailable during combat.
Sorry, can't.
Alright, we need to move everybody. That trap got disarmed hella fast. Alright, come on. I'm gonna try to get my last tower while we're sitting here. Alright, let's pull this. Let's grab whatever's in here. Ooh. The axe trembles with pent-up aggression. When swung in a wide arc, the trails of heat and wisp smoke follow its wake. That's cool. I just kind of want to see what it looks like. I mean, it looks badass, though.
I was built for this.
The thing is I really like the abilities in these...
Sorry, can't.
Artifacts. The artifact abilities are just baller. Far below lies the Stone Sea. Gulf Glow Old Walls is a fraction of its previous landmass. Only spires of terrain remain after the great earthquakes. Okay. Let's grab that. I mean, we've still got some people to fight, but exploring is definitely one of the things that we like to do, so... I'm really hoping that I can get my last spire while we're over here. That would be really nice. Oh,
Will do.
hi guys.
Heads up, we have company. Take that!
Nice. Subterfuge. Oh, dude. I mean... So, it's got 2 DPS on the bronze dagger. And... 3.89 DPS on the iron dagger. So... let's do this. And then see if that beats out. It does not. So we're gonna sell this.
Got them
so
in
now
my
she's
sights.
now she's got a masterwork freaking. Well, I haven't saved in a hot minute, so I guess we could save. I don't quite know what we're gonna play next, guys. It might be RimWorld, because I've been itching to play RimWorld again. What's up? I just saw you out of the corner of my eye. What?
Oh, I'm watching you.
Why are you watching me?
I can.
You're being creepy, sir.
Exactly.
I'm gonna get off of here in like an hour and a half, so then we can do whatever you want to do. You can see your head poking through the green screen. Right there.
Ooh.
It's just a floating head. That's my dad, by the way. The weirdo. What are your plans? What do you want to do today? Well, what do you want to do? All right. Well, I guess we'll figure it out in an hour. Staff of Storm's Heart.
Sorry, can't. I got it.
Oh. I saw out of the corner of my eye him like standing over here. It was really weird looking. Back in here. Alright. Why didn't you guys go up? You guys are supposed to climb back up. We should get my dad playing a game one of these days on here. Get him playing one of the old the shooters. He gets so mad at him. It would be hilarious. Oh, hey-o.
Curious.
Iron ingot and a scroll. So nothing much. Alright. We're gonna go in here and see if we can grab this spire, because if we can grab this last spire, then that side quest is over. This Seats of Power. One of the stone spires located in the Stone Sea is known as the Aurora Spire. However, the region is teeming with beastmen, and the Edict of Stone crumbles all known paths to it. You will need to know another route. So, this will be the last one, and I think that'll max out my power rating too. And if it does that, I'm kind of curious what's actually going to happen with a maxed out power rating. We're back. Clean the kitchen.
Those Earthshakers have picked a tussle with beastmen. Doubt this will end in laughs.
All right, here we go.
Trouble is
All right, so we're going to go ahead and use our abilities while we're fighting these things.
For death blood. Rusted solid. Rusted solid. I can't move.
Pierce, rise, I'll kill you.
I mean, we're at a fairly high level, so nothing should really be that difficult. Azure Shield, huh? You acquired the Azure Shield. Your power has increased. Oh, dude. When activated, the Azure Shield grants its wearer a bonus to quickness, movement speed, and accuracy duration. These effects scales with the Azure Shield Renown. Versus the Faithful Promise. Okay, so of course we give that to him. Now look at all the. He's got. I think he's got 4 renown abilities. Yeah. All right, let's go ahead and save. Delete this. Save here. Let's pick this up. Hopefully this gives it to me in one go. You capture a blurry but proportionate image of the ancient relief. The newly added imprint fills the remaining gaps of the scroll, giving you a clear representation of the carved rune. Oof. Yes. Okay. There we go. And we're on to the last spire. So, I believe this has something to do with the symbol on the floor. Yeah, well, of course it does. Alright, so we start all the way up here.
If I had a copper ring for every glyph I've
Wait.
sketched today.
Sigil of Pride Magic Accent, huh? Okay. Alright, so anyway. Back to here. And then here to here. And then here to... makes a circle.
I got it.
Now I believe it's just making the circle. Yep, there's my last spire. All right. And then this one's going to be a training grounds. That's what I was saying. If I can get the spire while I was here, it was going to be awesome. The now familiar light of the spire courses skyward, trailing off towards the horizon in the direction of Vendrian's Well. You feel the ground beneath you fall away and give into the warmth of the energy surrounding you. The Aurora Spire in Golf Glow feels violent and unsettled, like it would claw itself from the earth if it had the strength. The stones, though clean, feel slick with blood. Something of the ritual and turmoil of the stone sea has warped this isolated place over the years. You feel energy well up from the ground and, with reckless enthusiasm, form a bond with Vendrian's Well. This place isn't what you'd call stable. It's a wonder this spire hasn't fallen down a chasm. Is it me, or is the magical field of this spire in motion, churning? This place seems to come alive to your presence, just like the mountain spire did. Only here, instead of a constant arcane hum, it's more of an intermittent scrape and shout. Isn't a steady hum, but an erratic choir? Waterfall, maybe. All I know for sure is that one of these days, I'm going to write a treatise on the spire that'll be the envy of, well, the handful of sages still left. I can still smell the beastmen from up here. Their stench is powerful as an edict. And all we got left is training grounds, so build it. And that's all the fucking spires, man. All of them. All of the spires. Seats of power. Alright. I mean, this is kind of cool, not even gonna lie. Sure, we'll take all of this stuff. An iron axe. This guy's standing out here on the ledge by himself. Okay, Trainer Rice, huh? Thank you for having me, Fatebinder. Name's Rice. I'm here because I'm good at just two things: killing foes and seeing where the current flows. I'd rather not get caught on the wrong side of history, so I'm here to humbly offer my sword. Oh, it's the Bronze Brotherhood. I'm well versed in many forms of combat and can help you stay versatile during a fight, should you wish. Why'd you choose to follow me now? These spires have towered over us for generations. Whoever made them was far beyond us. More peasants on the ground. They were objects of wonder in legend and Tearsman's stories. Now you've claimed them. He looks directly at you, conviction in his eyes. That's reason enough for me. What can I do here? If you want to hone your fighting skill, or perhaps learn some new ones, this is the place. But really, this spire is your domain. What you do and who you invite to aid is your choice. Okay, so... Dude. He's got parry. He only trains to 50, though. That's annoying. Actually. Okay, so... A master trainer who teaches two-handed weapons, subterfuge, and parry, unarmed attacks, dodge, and athletics, dual-wield bows and subterfuge, control frost, lightning, force, and illusions. I mean, we need this, for sure. One-handed, two-handed, and dual-wield. One-handed, subterfuge, and parry. Skill trainer teaches one-handed, two-handed weapons, dual-wield, parry, and dodge. Okay, so one-handed, two-handed, dual-wield, parry, and dodge. So we'll do this one. All right, so right now we've got unarmed attack, bows, athletics, and control vigor. That one's subterfuge. That one's dodge and athletics. That one's only dodge that I need. We have all that. We'll do this guy. Bows, athletics, and control vigor. One-handed weapons, two-handed weapons, dual-wield, parry, and dodge. Okay, so we don't have any athletics. There's athletics on this guy. And for the last one, do we want subterfuge and parry? Do we have a guy that does bows? Yes. Unarmed attack, bows, athletics, and controlled vigor. Do we have parry up here? No. So we're going to do subterfuge and parry. All right. So now we have all of our recruits up here. Going to go back down and then come right back up. That's the plan. Go down, come back up, and now we have everybody. And that means all of our people are, yeah. Oh, hold on. There was some... Nope. Cryptic runes lie in sections of the wall, continue upward as far as your eyes can see. Alright, so... Now we literally own every spire, so we gotta figure out what to do from there. Like, I know that there's a main quest left, but... Varus. Salute, Graven Ash protects. Now that you're up here, what's your plan? I'm an Oathbound, and among other things, means I'm Distinguished Scout and Hunter. Do you have anything for me now? No. Of course he doesn't. He just fucking got here. Captain Galen. You may not remember me, but I was the guard captain who helped get Kairos' forces better acquainted with the city before they took it out from under us. Saved a few lives in the process, so I guess that makes me a traitor and a patriot. I've been a few years since Tunon dispatched my soldiers, most of them to the chorus, so I'm looking for ways to stay useful. You'd think my fear of heights would have resolved by now. Oh, it's Avenger and Guard, and all I have is wrath with them. I'm here to train you, plain and simple. Assuming you're interested, before the forces of Kairos marched south, I had 20 years of whipping new recruits into shape and keeping the old ones battle ready. So I know a thing or two about weapons and combat. Interest in facing off? Yeah, let's do it. Alright, so he teaches everything up to Yeah, I can't train anything, so there's no point. Impressive size and cliffs. All right, so we literally have every spire now, which is really freaking cool. Question is, should I do my rounds on the spires real quick because they all have stuff for me? I think I probably should do some rounds on the spire. Let's see. Yeah, so that one's got 6. This one's got 3. Azure Shield. You equipped a powerful artifact. Alright, cool. And I got a Sigil of Pride magic. I still don't have the Control Life one, man. I think that is insane. That to me is just crazy. Like, where the hell do I get it? And why haven't I gotten it before now? So if I do a new game plus, if I do a new game plus, then I'm going to definitely bring that sigil if I can find it. What have you made for me? Okay, cool. Take all that. Ocean Spire. I like that I own all of them now. It only takes a long time to get all of them, but it's worth it, so. Sage Garrus. What's the status? I'm happy to say I've made great progress. So we got Recipe Rot Spear. Alright. What can you do? Research some more items. So I need 4 scrolls. I have 49 scrolls, dude. Yeah. 49 scrolls. Dude, it's cold in the house now. I can feel the AC kicking in good. Dum 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 dum. Okay, so I hope they're done with my robe that I was having them make. That would be nice. Have you completed? Your recruits have been hard at work. Damn. How much longer, dude? Damn. A pretty good amount of time still. So upgrade. Dude. I need more. Damn, dude, look at all these. Don't I have somebody that I can say? Yeah. Would have been nice if he'd given me some more stuff. Alright. Yeah, I need... more bronze ingots, essentially. I mean, they sell a couple, so... Alright, how many bronze ingots do I have? That's the question. Wait, I only got fucking 2? Locked iron gauntlets. This old book is fragile. Access to Spire Forge and upgrade proper materials. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to start buying all all of the freaking things that I can. So let's go here. All right. So let's turn this quest in and then head back to the other thing so that we can finish killing this Archon and then go from there, I guess. Because I don't know what's going to happen afterwards. Bastillion. Well, Fatebinder, you certainly made it easier for us to cull the crystals we need. You've done the guild a great service. Oh, and if you're heading back to Howling Rock, could you take this... Ooh, force. Could you take this crate of pure azurolith specimens with you? Yes, this is exceptional yield and will serve us well for the ritual. While I appreciate the kind assessment, Fatebinder, I'm not sure I deem our haul to be much more scarcely adequate due to the duress nature of our excavation. In fact, it couldn't hurt to harvest a few extras to supplement the collection. Perhaps some with more prominent striational patterns. Okay. Jesus, dude, some of that shit's hard. I need the healing core, man. Oh. Let's go back here again. So 140. Is there anything that I can do that gives it to 150? Well, I mean, that would. That puts it to 175. That puts it to 170. Let's go ahead and add this and update. What about spectral blur? Yeah, no. That's at 135. Mantle of Flames. 175, 155. 170. 180, 165. Yeah, can't do anything with that. This one is at 135. Now this is Fireball. 45, 55. All right, so update that. 140. Ah, that gives it more bounces. That's cool. Alright. What do we have? Securing. Okay, so return the shards of Azurolith back to Radix. That's the main quest now. Alright, so back here. Dawning Spire. Howling Runic Hall. Oh yeah, dude. I can feel that AC kicking in good. That shit feels really good. The nice cool air. My PC is hot as shit, so... Sigil Force Core. Oh, okay, that's what they had given me. Alright, so let's go ahead and save. We haven't saved in a hot minute again. Like, what if I had just fucked everything up, and... I need to, like, start saving after every major encounter, or major thing that I do. Like, ingrain it in my head. Save. 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 Okay. Alright. Radix. Let's do this. The required preparations have been set. Are you ready to perform the ritual that will extract Cairn's energy? Joining us is not a critical component, but I believe you would facilitate our focus. I would also like you to do us the honors in executing the final rite. After extracting his energy, we will have only a short time in which to use it to permanently destroy the land. Let us begin. Excellent. In that case, I will wait for the ritual failing to commence. You have lost Azurolite shards. Okay. So, a punishment for the intransigence against Kairos, the family lands of many bastard tier nobles were rendered lifeless by the ritual fallowing. A merging of Cairn's power in concert with his disciples that would blight the landscape for generations to come. Though a waking and active Archon of Stone was present in past iterations of this ritual, the ritual could, at least in theory, draw its power from a less cognate Cogent, fucking whatever. Cairn to oversee the mystical forces. Alright. His favored lieutenant clears his throat and edges away from the cliff. I'll just take a step back for this one. He taps his staff once, twice, thrice on the ground. Let the land hear our cries. He continues as earthshakers gather slowly, chanting around him. Let the land shudder and tremble. Let the land swallow Cairn's legacy and choke on the power forevermore. Archon of Stone, we gathered, beseech you. We who believe, let us now fallow this land, as it is fitting for your grave dirt. Wait, what? Okay. I haven't checked out my power in a minute either since I got that last spire. I want to see what my power is actually at. Dude, he looks cool as shit. Sir, the Scarlet Chorus are upon us. They've breached the perimeter. Oh, for Graven's glory. Radix scrubs a hand down his visor, sweat beads in the gaps of his armor. Rouse the guild and defend the compound. Do not allow the Scarlet Chorus to interrupt the ritual, no matter the cost. Understood? He quickly glances to his brother, Cadus. The disfavored officer unsheaths his sword with gusto. He clinks heavily as he stomps forward. Me and my shields are on it. With a respectful nod, he rushes past you, eager for battle, and already shouting for his soldiers. Radix affixes you with a stony set expression. Fatebinder, we need you as well. If the chorus defeats us here, the disfavored's odds in the war are all but doomed. What should I do? Do not let them shatter the Azraelith loads. If they dislodge one of the focal staves, it's imperative you re-embed the load immediately, else the charge and thus the entire ritual could become unstable. What was I going to look at? Oh yeah, my power. 1660. I don't know what the power actually means though. Yeah, I really don't understand what the power means. Wait, that said defend the Earthshakers and realign. Realign the central Azraelith node. What up, Mac? We're actually ending in about an hour, Mac. My dad's in town, and today's his birthday, so I want to make sure that I get to spend some time with him.
Send me your champion!
I did want to get the stream in today, though, because I didn't want to miss 2 days this week. Alright, did you get much done? Oh, yeah. Oh, hell yeah, I did. I have all of the spires now. I have all 5 of them. And we're at the securing the sea.
You'll have to hit harder than that.
My wisdom is finally catching up to my age.
Got it.
My main character is also almost fully decked out in artifacts. He's got a shield, a sword, the steadfast insignia, this deprivation thing, which actually technically isn't a whatchamacallit. But yeah, I've got Commander's Plate, Steadfast Insignia, the Penumbra, and Azure Shield. So I've got like quite a few artifacts on one character now. Fatebinder, you cannot let the chorus halt the ritual. We've already siphoned too much telluric energy from Cairn. If the geo-triadic resonance of the Azraelith loads become disarrayed, the resulting backlash could kill Cairn, and with him, our ability to ever blight this realm. Quickly, you must re-embed the focal staff into its Azraelith load to realign the spectral grid. But yeah, I've gotten all 5 spires. Game audio is a bit loud today. Oh, is it? Alright, hold on. I don't know why it would be. Options. Sound. It did seem louder though. Yeah, it did seem louder. Let's go ahead and lower this bad boy to like 46. There we go. Hopefully that helps. Yeah, I don't understand why it would be, but like maybe I messed something up. Audio is a fickle thing, dude.
More tallies to the buddy count.
Why is his sword on fire? Oh, that's great. Come on, stand up.
We'll have your head!
Yeah. I don't want to use Iron Storm just yet. I'm going to wait until I get more people surrounding me.
Can't I hit anything?
Oh, that's one of our guys. Okay. I got confused for a second. Damage Grape. Bastard Sword Horde Bracers. Oh, also Mac, get this. I still have yet to find a healing core. The Control Life Core. Like, I haven't found it yet. I'm assuming it's probably going to come, like, towards endgame, which is really weird. Because, like, out of all this time, I haven't been able to do anything but one healing spell. Watch, they're blowing the bridge. Well, I guess not.
Right.
Alright.
The hands off me!
I guess now would be a time to go ahead and use this.
It's a hit!
I have this really cool arrow storm ability too. You know, and he can't. I don't think he can. Yeah, I don't know, it's really weird. I guess I'll try to talk to Landry after this. All right, Landry.
One moment, my friend. Just let me finish this thought.
So what's on your mind? Do you want to discuss matters of the present, or would you prefer more scholarly rant?
I am nothing if not a semi-reliable font of knowledge. What did you want to discuss?
Arcane matters.
I'd be happy to oblige. Ever since the fall of the Vellum Citadel, it is hard to find someone with whom I can discuss such things.
What do you know of spellcraft?
I've forgotten more than most blood chanters have ever learned. What do you want to know?
Can you teach me anything?
Certainly. I probably should have shown you how to mend wounds sooner. If you have a moment, I can show you the healing sigil I was trained to use.
Rummaging through his satchel, the sage produces... Yeah, dude. Follow his instructions. Since this isn't your first cantrip, I'll move a little quickly, but I think you can keep up. Control life rank... Can gain control life skill rank 5. And also, if you need to heal pain as opposed to purge an infection, you move your hand around like this, but you know, that's enough. Sindin tutored me. Preservation, concealment, and healing is derived from bygone archons of Theravis. Preservation magic is largely functional, sealing the parchment. Right? As our ideal method would be to study events without contaminating. Okay. Healing. So that's the noble craft to study. True, but given how accident prone I am. Okay, so now, did I gain? Yes, I'm a fucking idiot. Yeah, I'm a fucking idiot. All right, cool. I could have learned this so much sooner, man. So it starts out 2 meters. We can pump it out to 8. Alright, so let's update that. Jeez, old Pete, man. Healing Wisps. Plus 4% health. Release a tiny bolts of life energy that restores a large amount of health to the target. Okay. Plus 7% health. It says a large amount of health. What's the range on it? 8 meters. Allied jumped targets. Wait. Dude, I can make a jump to allies? Length 10 meters. Wait, what? Sigil of piercing. Oh, it's a line. Okay. What do I want to get rid of for that? Ball lightning, no. Flash fire. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of flash fire for that healing spell. All right, and then we have a healing aura. Surround the target with an aura of healing energy. Allies within the field recover health over time. It's the same amount of healing from 4 to 5. Okay, I'm gonna have to wait on the healing aura. But at least we have that new one. So I want to see exactly what it does. Let's go here. Healing wisps.
As you command.
That's friggin' cool. Spectral blur. Fireball. Alright, I mean, that was cool, dude. I guess I'm an idiot. I could have learned that so early. Yeah, so that was my fault for not paying any attention as to talking to him to make him teach me something. Dude, that whole time that I was playing, I was like, why haven't I come across a healing spell? Like, why? This makes no sense. But I had it the whole time. It was just in his mind.
Come at me, grave meat.
Like, I was honestly thinking that was one of the first things that they should have taught us, was the healing sigil. Yeah, that was what I was assuming, is one of the first things they really should have taught us was that healing sigil. And technically, it's been with me the whole time. I just hadn't talked to Langtree to get it, so... That was friggin' cool. Okay. Oh, here we go. Ow. I believe I can fly. With the Archon of Stone's last shuddering breath, the Earth Shakers expel the whole of his life force, mixed with his arcane energy, now warped and twisted, and thrust deep into the heart of the realm. A poisonous strike to forever rend the land. The edict breaks with an audible clap, and your stomach lurches from a sense of sudden weightlessness, combined with the acrid tang in the back of your throat, an aftertaste of the rot that now infuses the land. It's done. The edict is no more, and we didn't blow up all of Teradus in the process. Lucky us. We resolved an edict, but at what cost? The land is blighted. Nothing will grow here in our lifetime. Maybe no one else's for that matter. The fall of the Archon and the death knell of the chorus, this is a rare day, and I am honored to stand at the center of it for the glory of Ash. The wording of the edict pounds through your skull with the sort of clarity that usually comes from days of practice and repetition. It would seem that the Edict of Stone is now part of you. A word, Fatebinder. I wondered if you might entertain a quick question. Go ahead. Wonderful. He dips his quill and starts writing the sheet of vellum, focusing on you all the while. Broken a number of Kyrus's edicts at this point, which is not a claim that many could make. How do you feel about what you've accomplished? Spare me no detail, please. This is for posterity. Anything that strikes you about the experience is invaluable to the Chronicle. I've ruined a realm to save the tears. It was necessary cost. I'm taking something from the Overlord. It feels strange. Merely another stepping stone on the way to greatness. Breaking an edict means I have fulfilled Kyrus's will. I am bringing order to the tears, one realm at a time. You have gained fear with Langtree. Necessary, yes. Perhaps others would be slow to understand, but that's why folk like me make records of heroes like you. One last question for now. How do you feel physically and mentally, I mean? I ask because there's very little precedent on the matter, and you could define the symptoms and reactions for history as a whole. An arcane feat on this scale doesn't happen every day. Exhilarating. I could dash across the tears without breaking a sweat. Yeah. Is that right? I'm glad to hear that breaking edicts hasn't disintegrated your flesh and bones, but has instead improved your constitution. But let's not put that sprinting without a sweat boast to the test just yet. I think I have what I need for now. Future readers of the Chronicle, thank you for your time and introspection. Okay, so speak with Radix. Yeah, so he's dead now. Cairn's remains lie here, collapsed in pile of azurlith and stone. Yeah, so I don't understand what this power rating is. Fatebinder, you couldn't have been more instrumental to our cause. We were able to successfully extract Cairn's energy and blight the land for the next millennia to come. Suffice it to say, the General will be pleased. The Scarlet Chorus will know the price of fighting us when their bellies are empty and they find themselves too weak to stand. I wonder how many gangs will turn to cannibal. His tone is shrewd in assessing when he next speaks, and it would appear you personally benefited from the breaking of the Edict of Stone. Though to what end, even I cannot fathom. I dare say our time together has proven somewhat symbiotic, if not wholly beneficial to you. Okay. Cairn is now deceased, though. There yet remains a tinge of power within him to be harvested. Should you have use for it, consider it a sign of my favorable appraisal. Could that be a generous gesture from the Iron Core himself? Must have taken some resolve not to drain every last drop of the commander. Yes, and I'm sure you are aware, resolve is not an area in which I am lacking. I'll harvest a piece of the Archon and inform Ash that we've successfully struck a definitive blow against the Chorus. Okay, let's harvest this. Wonder what it's going to give us. Extract a large piece of Cairn's right hand. Removing this vital element would cause the remainder of Cairn's essence to dissipate. Essence of his quickness. Resolve. Wit. Might. And finesse. Okay, so what affects the health? Vitality. Do I want that or strength? I think we're going to grab this strength one. Okay, so what exactly did that do? Potency 2, plus 2 might. Okay. Earthshaker's Gift, plus 10 will defense. Regenerating and regenerating. Okay, so I think I'm going to give him the might. What does that put his might to, I wonder? 22. Alright, what's the next thing we do? Securing the sea. Return to Graven Ash. Alright.
I got it.
I wonder if this, like, this next part puts us up against, the voices of Nerit. Hold on. H. He's still not done with the robes. Oh, everybody's got talking points.
That's twice now. By Kyros's icy nethers, twice! Edicts have been broken before, but never in all my many years have I heard of one person doing it twice.
Anybody can do it. Just think of the wording of the edict and you'll find Kairos has left options. Maybe I'll slay an Archon, still planning my day.
That's like saying winning a war is as simple as raising a giant army and making all the right maneuvers. Knowing what must be done and actually doing it, well, that's the dividing line between being a legend and being forgotten.
Alright, what's verse gonna say? You've carved out a real knack for yourself by breaking the Overlord's edicts left and right. Whatever Tunon is paying for you for your service, I'd say you're due for a raise. How does it feel? Not only have you given voice to the Overlord's will, but you're breaking Kairos' magic left and right. War is about taking risks and putting yourself out there more than anyone. I can't help but respect that. I'm here if you need me, but I don't have a mind for arcane wisdom. I'll do whatever I can to get our little gang through this war. And if it ever looks like your strength is flagging, I'll put you out of your misery and take control. Cheer up. Ah, dude. Parent connection with Barrick.
You've just got to know, don't you? I suppose there's no point in hiding it. Barrick and I are siblings. We share a father, if little else.
What?
I try not to think too much about some northern merchant dropping anchor in my mother's port, but it happened, and the fortunate result stands proudly before you. There were a lot of lazy days during the conquest, and among other things, I spent my off hours using messenger birds as target practice. You should have seen Ash's anger when he heard that was going on. One day, I snagged a bird that flew from the hands of a proud northern daddy. The missive was about the goings-on at the family farm. I recognized the name and handwriting from a note in my mother's belongings. There weren't too many people named Barrick in the army, so tracking him down was no challenge. I cornered him in camp, and we shared a few heated words. Some blackmail, even.
She tried to extort rings from me, and I was having none of it. Not
Stepsis,
even
I'm
Graven
stuck in
Ash
my
would think
armor.
less of me for our father's indiscretion.
Right?
I like your confidence, but my ring belt is feeling a little light these days. Maybe you want to take me up on that offer, or I can start whispering in disfavored ears.
Dude, that's cool as shit.
It is rare enough that anyone has the opportunity to proclaim an edict, much less break one. How are you holding up, Fatebinder?
I toy with powers greater than my understanding, and yet I don't stop.
At least you are aware of your recklessness. I would be more concerned if the case was otherwise. Take care that you don't exhaust yourself and become worthless to the war effort.
Barrick looks you up and down with appraisal, keeping any
What can I
conclusions
do
to
for
himself. Alright, we'll talk later. So, I think what I'm going to do is go to the mountain spire real quick, rest, and then go and talk to Graven Ash and see where that takes us from there. So, the other thing that I think is cool, if I do New Game Plus, I guess it highlights all of my pre-game choices from the last playthrough. So that's something that's going to be neat. Nobody can train. What I really need is somebody to sell stuff to. No, leave. I need to sell stuff. Show me what you have for sale. Alright. So, I think that's cool as shit that Barrick and her are siblings. I would have never guessed that. Like, I know that they work good together, but I didn't know that they were siblings. That's so weird. It's kind of crazy how we're like only on one map, but it seems like they've packed so much shit into this little area. Research items complete. The Blade Grave. I also think that means that they're done with, Wait, that guy's new.
Can't do that.
Rusted piece of garbage. Wasn't even worth the trouble of carrying into battle. Better off in the hands of a farmer tilling the fields. You're Tunon's Fatebinder, are you not? It's timely that you happened. I have a dispute with the Forgebound at Lethian's Crossing. Tell me about it. At the start of the conquest, I requisitioned an iron sword from the Forgebound. Since they settled in Lethian's Crossing, I figured It wouldn't take the span of an entire Kairos be damned war to get the blade assembled and ready for battle. They proved me wrong. The smiths only just filled my order, and they did a rush job of it. The blade arrived in camp last week. I could tell at once it was rubbish. Barely held an edge and wobbled in its scabbard. Felt wrong through and through. Go on. I was willing to give the glorified length of scrap a fighting chance, so I carried it into battle. After 2 parries, the blade snapped. I had to tackle the enemy and pound his head with my fists. I dare say we've all been there, countrymen. Broken sword or no. I shared some terse words with my commander, but nothing could be done about the situation. The forge-bound answered to Tunon, not the disfavored, which is why I'm glad you're here. My honor is tarnished, and I'm left with second-hand iron that has seen more active duty than a dozen stone shields. May I see the weapon? He takes out the sword in half. The flat edge shows evidence of spreading rust. The blade itself feels dislocated from the hilt, as if ready to fall off at any moment. What are you trying to do? Chop down a spire? I'll have you know that I am one of the most accomplished swordsmen in my cohort. It isn't my fault some puffed-up smith put some less than worthy iron in my expert hands. The voices used to say something about an artist blaming their tools, but for the life of me, I can't remember it. Any ideas, Barrick? I wouldn't call this your standard wear and tear, but it's not a problem of the crafting either. It's almost like someone tested the sword's durability half 1,000 times against a tree trunk, or against a thick-headed statue made of iron. Right or A? That was at my expense, wasn't it? Ah, look, he learned something. What do you think, Verse? Whoever last swung this blade was either drunk or stupid. It looks like they were trying to swat flies off Karen's backside and missed. Say I rule in your favor. What's it worth to you? Have you trained with this type of sword before? I carried a blade just like it in Stalwart. It was made of bronze, of course, had a different weight to it. You should know as well as I that the difference cannot be overemphasized. There is something about this man I find distasteful. Have you ever spoken to Forgebound about this? All the way in Lethion's Crossing. It's not as if my commander will send me on leave to give some sweat-stained smith a piece of my mind. Since the Forgebound report to Tunon, figured I would represent... Okay, so legally speaking, that's valid. Glad we don't have to worry about carting a smith all the way out here. Then I've dealt with the Fatebinder before, and I know you're capable of going to mad lengths to see Kairos' will be done. Yeah, I'm ready. About time. I get my due justice at your leisure. Your attitude isn't befitting a disfavored soldier. I rule for the Forgebound. If the sword is inferior, you should receive a new one. I rule in your favor. I can plainly see that you mistreated that sword, or simply don't know how to fight. I rule for the Forgebound. Yeah. Mistreated. I mistreated nothing. Sword came to me this way. Then I suggest you maintain it better. Upkeep is a soldier's duty, or have you forgotten? What are you doing? Oh, that's them outside. Got it. You do well to remember time-honored disfavored traditions. I know that Ash appreciates the rigid adherence to our ways. That's true enough. Suppose I had better look after my iron in the future, or my bronze, since that's all I'm bound to receive. Good day. Yeah. Fucking... Don't try to bullshit a bullshitter, bruh. Da-da-da-da. Oh, you know, I didn't see if this dude actually sells bronze ingots and stuff. Because if he does, then I really need... Tempest. Okay, that one's maxed out. Penumbra. That one's almost maxed out. Alright. Whoa, there's some new people here. Thank you. Thank the Archons you've come. I could use a hand in getting out of these chains. Quiet, prisoner. The Fatebinder doesn't need to be bothered by the likes of you. My apologies, sir. It won't happen again. Let the man speak. What seems to be the problem? Oh, thank you. I was in Azure during the conquest back when Cairn declared himself an enemy of Kairos. Our forces panicked. We didn't know who we could trust, and the Archon goes rogue. You can depend on his support falling in line. One of the Earthshakers was acting funny. He had something in his mind. I followed him back to the commander's tent and caught him digging through supplies. Go on. I confronted him, we argued, we fought. I killed him. I won't mince words. I thought he was a traitor and acted accordingly. Later, the Earthshakers proved loyal, more or less. Turned out the man I killed was only searching for his inkwell. Is this an accurate account? To the best of my knowledge. There may have been some investigation about the Earthshakers' loyalties at the time, but it had no bearing on this conflict, so what do you want from me? I want to appeal my ruling. By the letter of the law, Graven Ash made the right decision. I don't dispute that, but the spirit of Kairos' law is another matter. I was putting down a suspected traitor, not lashing out in anger. These things happen in war. Do you both consent to my involvement? I don't approve of second-guessing Graven Ash's judgment, but as Tunon's Fatebinder, I trust you to make a worthy decision. As do I. Okay. I have some questions. Of course. Was there any other reason to suspect the Earthshaker? Kept an eye on him throughout the campaign, but no, nothing substantial that I can name. I can speak to that. The truth of the matter is, we were leery of the mages since the conquest began. They seem better at ease in a book than a battlefield, and I've never trusted anyone who could read. Do you have any history of erratic behavior? None at all. Spent most of the battles supporting the phalanx from the rear. It's an important duty. Even if it isn't the front lines, a lot of good soldiers depend on you. If anyone in the rear shows signs of cracking, maybe from too many blows to the head, someone always notices. True enough, in times of stress and relentless onslaught, we rely on our support infantry to help us hold the lines. Glory isn't always won in the front. Excellent. Thank you for taking time to weigh in on my case. You will remain a prisoner. Ash was wrong. These things happen in war. You may return to your duties. You can return to battle at the head of the phalanx. Only your strength will redeem you. Upholding the great general's justice is a worthy move. You show great honor to the Archon. No more or less than I expected. I suppose I'll work off my sentence and earn my way back into the Legion. Thank you. I know Ash appreciates the extra set of eyes. Okay, cool. Yeah, so, passing judgment. All right, pleasure. Show me your wares. What do you got down here? Holy crap, we gotta go way down. I think we already know this. Yeah. What is this cleansing charm? Purifying. Immunity to poison. Oh, okay. Yeah. I don't need any of that stuff. Alright, let's go over here. Let's go talk to Graven Ash and figure out where this main quest is going to leave us. We only got like 20 minutes, guys. And then we are done for the day. Technically, we won't be back till Saturday, so... Fatebinder, I felt something indescribable pass through me just before your arrival. Emotions of great rage and pain, followed by a moment of lingering sorrow. I suspect that something has been lost, and Teradus herself strains at the absence. I understand that both of the spires jutting up from the ruins of Azure are now under your control. It would seem that impossible feats are no mystery to the likes of you, impressive for Tunon's minion. Do not allow yourself to be swept up by the esteem and glory of this achievement. Were you a soldier of mine, I would temper your pride with modesty. What would you do with the spire under your authority? Why? Is one of yours for sale? I would have masons study the stonework and expand it into a mighty fortress. Unassailable, wreathed by earthshakers, their powers augmented by the very presence of the ancient structure. When this conflict is finally over, I imagine the fate of your spires will be a topic of great discussion. And I managed to destroy Cairn. The Archon of Stone fallen. Thank you, Fatebinder. This was a long time coming. Cairn's betrayal was inexcusable, and the death sentence from a lawful hand is no more or less than he deserved. What's more, you are to be commended for resolving the Edict of Kairos and putting down an Archon at once. On to the next order of business. What happens to the Scarlet Course from here? Crops grown from our enemies will have withered on the vine, by now. The Archon's forces are clutching their stomachs and tightening their belts as we starve them out. The party received Ash's finery. The Stone Sea region is now controlled by disfavored. Fair reward for more than fair service to the Legion. The Earthshakers and Forgebound conceived of this, and I can think of no wielder more deserving than you. Watch, now we're getting attacked. Fatebinder, no time for pleasantries or ceremony. Your spire is under attack. The Scarlet Corps have ramped up their offensive, and they mean to topple your stronghold, with you atop it if need be. I feared something like this might happen. An act of desperation from the voices of Nerit. He's either too much of a coward to attack Iron Hearth, or his forces are too weak. Okay. I'll be off at once. So what did he give me? Ash's finery. Why? This reinterpretation of Forgebound Smith's Hammer is imbued with Cairn's command over stone. Those struck by the heavy blow are knocked senseless. And it's one-handed. I mean, it's kind of neat.
Yes.
Alright, so let's save. Primary, yes. Come on. You and your fucking 30-minute save time. It's like the further I got into the game, the longer it takes. So I'm assuming we're about to... Oh, here we go. Archon's End. Dear Fatebinder, you ended an edict and now have ended an Archon. And no, none in this court had such expectations for you when the Adjudicator initially brought you among us. So many surprises in so short a span. You fascinate. While he lived, Cairn was a singular being, a titanic man born from the womb of Teradus herself. To hear some tell it. While none still living can provide an account to that birth, he bore witness to his demise. Indeed, you precipitated it. I ask that you indulge my scholar's curiosity. What passed between you and the Archon of Stone in those final moments? Did the ground tear itself asunder as a widow rends her garments? Did the mountains groan and panegyric to their champion? Were there any final words from Cairn, spoken or inscribed? Does the crystal that reportedly protrudes from the cliff face throughout the azure still glimmer, or has it darkened? Describe the blighted land. How does one depict the death throes of a nation? In the Edict of Stone, Kairos consigned Cairn to his doom. But in their ritual, the Earthshakers spread that execution across the entire region. The life drained from the soil even as it faded from Cairn's eyes. One could verily feel the stone trying to leech my own life from me as I'd eaten stale bread when I already thirsted for a flagon. We marked this place and it may never recover. Send it. Alright. And then... return to Vendrian's Wellspire. Yeah, so now the voices of Nerid are attacking my spires. That makes freaking sense. Okay. Dude, if he topples one of my spires, I'm gonna be pissed. Okay. Greetings, Fatebinder. Our oath-bound scouts alerted us to the course assault on your spire. The Lord Ash insisted we send aid at once. I've assembled. Massive sculpture rumbles, shaking the masonry of the spire and sending her off balance. Whoa! What is going on with that? Okay. Okay. The orb in the center of the resonator spins with a push of unseen force. Where the structure once exuded warmth, now gives off ferocious heat that singes your face the longer you stare into it. A sound like music swarms in the air around the structure, but it's painful and disharmonious to your ears. Feels like Stalwart all over again. That sound, the Edict of Storms. Don't you hear it? The power. It's Fatebinder. The Spire is acting like you're the eye of the Great Cyclone. Spire is now fully awake. Its long dormant currents of energy dance to your presence. Feels like something is shaking the Spire. The chorus can't pull off that sort of magic. What in Kairos' name is going on? Spire almost has a mind of its own. I should see what's going on. Perhaps its way of saying it has something to discuss. I don't suppose this magical Spire of yours has some warding magic or something like that. Unshakable courage, superior training will only take us so far against a large force. Spire resonates my voice. I'll shout to the valley and have the edict from Kairos that should get them running. Considering the average intellect and cunning of our foe, I think such a feat would at least thin the crowd. I mean, that's kind of crazy. Okay, so the mystic hum of the spire pulses the cadence of your heart. The ancient structure awaits your command. Touch the resonator and concentrate. Prepare yourselves. I have an edict to proclaim. As you touch the stone structure, your sense of the moment slows and you feel the entirety of the tears at your fingertips. Spire stands ready to channel your will. Wait, what? Select a region to view the current edict or to issue a new one. Party effects. Wait. 500 power. The Edict of Stone leeches magical energy from the sky and living creatures, storing it in the rocks below. This energy can lead to earthquakes and slow petrification of the living. I don't really want to do the Edict of Storms. We have 3 unknown edicts. Chaotic energy unleashed will cause random damage to strike your enemies during combat. Plus 50% shock damage taken, plus 5 control lightning, minus 30 control fire. So I am issuing an edict. Holy crap. Okay. Dude, that is cool as hell. What in Graven Ash's name? But Kairos didn't give an edict to read, so how did... Oh... Having broken the edict, I might be able to recreate it, if in a limited fashion. I had a feeling that might work. You did that? But only Kairos can cast an edict. I assure you, that was my own magic at work. The chorus have no idea what they've just walked into. Binder, let us strike now. We must seize the moment and swing in their panic into a rout. Fatebinder, I will get the carnage started. Join me when you're ready, and we'll deal with whatever rabble remains. Dude. That's fucking cool. That's fucking cool. Like, I just declared my own edict. Yes. Yes, that happened. Oh, holy crap. Oh, yeah. We wrecked their forces, man. Death no. I should thank you, or what a foul trick are you playing such that the weather comes to your aid? I should thank you for separating the wheat from the chaff. The sight of seeing dozens struck dead by lightning made a good show to startle the dead weights, leaving the bravest and privileged tearing off your limbs one joint at a time. She turns to her soldiers and lets out a primal howl, her warriors echoing the battle cry. Okay, so... insufficient reputation. With rage in your eyes, warriors ready their weapons and eager for a fight. Wonder which of you will scream the longest before dying. Fools, did you not hear me proclaim that edict? Either I cast that edict by myself, or did so with the Overlord's blessing. Think that through very carefully. Do not liken yourself to the Overlord. Your magic may have startled my weaker troops, but your magic is nothing my own blood chanters could not affect. Isn't that right? Enough talk. You'll be trampled and forgotten. The voices of Nero won't remember your name. Alright, so... it's still a little loud.
I will break you!
Pay attention, kids. You might learn something.
So I kind of want to use this and see...
as you command.
Oh, dude. That was kind of cool, I'm not gonna lie.
I got it.
Boom!
Pay attention.
Alright, cool.
Right. Admit that from the record.
It's a hit!
Alright, Bear.
I will let...
Let the land shudder and tremble.
Apparently they don't realize that I was the one that actually cast that edict, huh?
Will do.
That's right, you filthy peasants. Run for your lives. Tell Near what you saw here. The chorus is running in every direction, scattered to the winds, as it were. Few brave enough to stand their ground against your edict of storms are dead. The day is ours. Leave the cleanup to me and my brethren. You should take your rightful place perched atop the spire. No better way to savor this victory than with a commanding view of your enemy fleeing across the battlefield, or the valley. Turn to the mountain spire. Ooh! Alright, so... what? No. I mean... oh, hold on. I think there was something... yeah, I couldn't unlock this earlier. And then there's something here. It's probably... yeah. That's what I figured it was. Can I actually go out here? No. Okay. So I wonder, shocked and demoralized by your display of power and the ease with which you dispatched your leader, the Scarlet Chorus fighters lose their nerve and scatter in defeat. The survivors carry with them fearful murmurs of the powerful Archon Grimster, a being of enormous might who can cast edict with the same authority as the Overlord. Confusion set across the realm. Amid the whispers and misinformation, one fact remains consistent. The Overlord's power has been challenged. You safely assume that such rumors are making their way back to Kairos. The high winds of your edict sweep the air, dashing debris against your spire. Torrential rain falls, hitting hard enough to bruise the bare skin. Lightning strikes the ground, endangering anyone out in the open. It isn't long before the storm begins to wane, slowly falling from a gale to a light rainstorm, and after a few days it becomes a simple breeze. Eventually, the skies calm and your edict dissipates, releasing Vendrian's Well from its grip. You gather a small council of your closest allies and plan your next steps from the safety of your spire. No sooner do you get started than Callio, Fatebinder of Tunon, pays a visit bearing an important message. Oh shit. They're coming after you. They're gonna kill you since you were able to cast an edict by yourself. I keep hearing about this little spire you've been calling your own. Now that you've slaughtered those who would take your lands, I think your claim is as official as it gets. What did I do to earn a visit from the Fatebinder? Do you have an edict to proclaim against me? A fair guess. I was expecting Tunon to hand me a scroll case with Kairos' seal on it. She shakes her head with a chuckle. After what you just pulled, I would have wagered my last ring that Kairos would cast a very selective edict against you, but alas, the Overlord has other plans in mind. No one's entirely sure what to make of you these days. They all say you spoke an Edict of Storms, not a proclamation of an Edict of Kairos, but your own Edict of Storms, your own mystical storm. You're no mere Fatebinder. Of that much we can be certain. You've proclaimed and broken the Overlord's edicts perhaps one too many times. If I had known you could do this when I first met you, I'd maybe have tried in earnest to kill you. I hope for the sake of Teradus that the right person has inherited this gift. I don't know what to make you, Fatebinder. Proclaiming and breaking the Overlord's magic, claiming these awful towers, it should come as no surprise that an edict is within your grasp. But I still find room for surprise. You're very powerful in ways that gang bosses and mages aren't. You commanded this place to do your bidding and unleash something incredible on the world. That isn't the work of a Fatebinder. If anything, it's the work of an Archon. Beastwoman will follow Alpha from here to Ends of Tears lands and further still. Will prowl deep into cold night, hunting armies of Kairos at Alpha's side. Together, Shadowhunter and Alpha will slaughter whole Prima. Okay. I don't have any idea how you're able to do this, but it isn't power that any scholar can wield. This is something else. You're not some ambitious hedge mage who learned it out of a book. You're more like an Archon, where it just comes naturally. I always knew you'd be a delightful bit of trouble, but I don't think you had a touch of the Overlord's power in you. Why didn't you tell me? Please, it seems to be a bit presumptuous to claim the Overlord's power. I still don't fully understand this power yet. Now that I have this power, others will fear me, and for good reason. Or what it means. You've known me a long time. Alright, please. Yeah. For a moment, I was envious of this power of yours. Then I realized I'm not one with threat to the Overlord painted on my forehead. I come bearing orders direct from the Overlord. Callio clears her throat. Kairos has decreed two things. First, the Overlord has demanded that one and only Archon is fit to rule the Tiers. To that end, the Archons are to settle through death or dominance who's the Archon fit to inherit the Tiers. And the second decree has decreed you are the newest Archon. Wait, what? So the other Archons have now have orders to control or destroy you, and the other way around. See, this is why I try to avoid getting Kairos' attention. What if we don't fight? What if we ignore this order? If you wish to loaf on your hindquarters, have at it, but I doubt the other Archons will ignore this order. Every Archon in the Tiers has been given free rein to slay the others. None are protected by Kairos' peace. It is no longer a crime for Asher near it to kill you, or the other way around. Kairos knows rightfully so that enmities, new and old, will drive the Archons to mutual destruction. The Overlord need only remove the pretense of peace and watching the ensuing violence. Would you have preferred another do-or-die edict? I've heard enough and I know what comes next. The other Archons will bend to my will or die. First step is deciding you won't bow to one of the other Archons. I wish you the best of luck in your upcoming struggle. Know that when you come for Bleeding Mark and Tunon, I and the other Fatebinders won't interfere. A question me and the other Binders have been asking: can you do this again? Nunavall believes in you, and others who shall remain nameless takes the more cynical stance that the Overlord has a hand so far up your ass she can puppet your mouth and you couldn't cast the second edict if you tried. Me, I think you have it in you, or at least the idea of proclaiming an edict someday. Okay. I have something in mind for the voices of Nereid. I'll issue an edict upon the cacophony in the Stone Sea. Oh, the tier's about to get a lot more interesting with that attitude. I can taste their lamentations already. Okay. When you rule Teradus, look me up. If you're successful, I know I'll be in need of a new Archon to serve. I know I'm mostly sober, but just so we're clear, you did just issue an edict, right? First you cast an edict, then this full-on war of Archons. This whole chapter of the Chronicle it's reading like fiction. So Kairos has ordered all the Archons to fight it out, until only the strongest remain. I think we can now safely say that the Scarlet Chorus philosophy has been vindicated. Barracks sound devoid of any cognate words. Alpha birthed own words of power like humans prima, called Kairos, is better mystic than Broodmother, to kills in shadow than Stonestalker's 100 blood, than Beastwoman Archon slaughtered by Mark of Shadows. Kills in Shadows' new Alpha was most powerful human in the world, in the whole of Tears Land. One last thing. All this talking of being the second coming of the Overlord, I almost forgot my duties. This is a court summons from Bleeding Mark, Tunon's assassin. I suggest you read it carefully as part of your preparation. Your survival may depend on it. Good luck. Nice. Alrighty, guys. It's about time that I jump off. I know you've got a thing or two on your plate, but if you can make some time for me, the little bird has brought us something interesting. I'd hate to have it go. Okay. Jesus, man, come on. Fatebinder, Archon of the Great General, has pulled his troops back to Iron Hearth. Soon we make our final push into the Stone Sea, in the heart of the Scarlet Course power. The voices of Nereid is weak, the path to cacophony is clear. The Archon is also aware of what happened in Vendrian's Well. I'm sure he wants to discuss the matter in person. I follow no one's orders. Are you sure about that? You're different. There's no denying that much, but even the Archons are subservient to Kairos. Try not to forget where you came from. Alright, cool. Take care how you treat Graven Ash. You're no mere Fatebinder any longer. You'll meet with him as Archon to Archon, and such things are more complicated. Good luck. Alright, are we done? Can I save? Alright. And delete. Delete. And save. Alrighty. And that is going to be that for today, guys. I'm going to hop off so I can go spend some time with my Faja. So I will catch you guys back on this on Monday, but be prepared for D&D Saturday at noon. I do appreciate you guys hanging out today. Sorry it's a little shorter than usual, but I will catch you guys later. Appreciate you guys, man. I think I'm just gonna host somebody, so I'll catch you guys later, man. Catch you guys Saturday at noon. You guys are awesome. You guys have a good rest of your day. Alrighty, guys.